in a slumber of sorts. And Brugark, still being fairly new to the group. We talked about possibly having just like a fairly quick interactive recap, like almost like an A to Z Chapter 1 recap. Where, and I also wanted to encourage everyone to, going forward, like if you out of character need to like ask questions about something that happened or a person or place, whatever, just I'd rather you do it and be informed, you know, about what it is you're dealing with. So I think Ace volunteered to start the interactive recap.
Alright, we're gonna go to the way back, guys.
The way back machine?
The way back machine. So
Is this the upside down?
This is the upside down. It will be in a second.
Here, I'll also
uh,
share this business.
Oh, the
Man of the world.
Oh, is this 20? Are we in 26 now?
Yeah.
Holy but Jesus.
Episode 26.
That's half a year.
Guys,
That's
this is
a lot.
Chapter 2, Session 2.
That's like a whole season.
So we all started off in this town, right? And
Neverwinter.
We were all Neverwinter, and we were all like
Ooh, let's
kind
see
of like
this.
rough
Check out this shit.
like scrappers. And our first task was to rid this town of the Red Brands. So we went on this murderous rampage to kill all the Red Brands. They were like this group of people. And then the town was like, "Oh man, you did such good. You guys are great. Thanks for ridding us of the Red Brands." And then we found out that they were working for this guy called Glassstaff. He was like this wizard dude.
Boy, was he.
Yeah, and then we went to go find Glassstaff, and he was supposed to be really powerful, and then Peck shot him in his ball sack from the back, and he fell over and died in one hit.
I think there was a part where maybe you lit him on fire.
That
he
one
said
too.
it right. He said it right. Peck did it all. It was no big deal.
And then we cut his face off, and we took his staff, and we turned that into town, and then everyone's like, "Oh man, you did really good." And somehow we ended up in a forest, and we were talking to some hippie in the woods, and he's like, "You need to get rid of this dragon." And we went and we fought this big green dragon, and we almost died, particularly Palindor.
That was before we could go big door on him.
Yep, exactly. And Raelian found out he could jump off of things. And he jumped onto the dragon and fought him mightily. And then we unleashed zombies on the dragon. and
All
he flew
planned.
away.
All
Yep.
strategically planned.
Totally. It sounds super badass when we recount it, but it was really terrifying.
I mean, he who writes history, you know.
Yep. And what else? We fought some really big spiders in the woods around that time, too. So, well, and then we came across, there was this big, huge plan to go find this abandoned, like, weaponsmith type area underground, like a dwarven kind of, like, where they make weapons.
Yeah. Some
Forge spells.
rumored, 500 years ago there was this forge of spells that unified all of the small folk, humans, dwarves, etc., and they used this device to craft all kinds of magical armor, and at the same time it kind of fed the economy of a once prosperous Phandalin.
Yep.
But this thing is like kind of was just rumors for most people, but this Gundren Rockseeker and his brothers thought they had a lead on an actual location for it.
Oh yeah, and I probably should have mentioned that our original task was to guide this wagon full of supplies to a town and like Gundren Rockseeker was the dude.
That was possibly the time that Peck's opinion of barbecue might have changed a little bit.
Early days.
I don't remember.
That was when we found out that
Maybe. Barbecue?
Yeah, when you were caught by the Goblin Patrol.
No, that's not yet. That's not yet.
Oh, I mean
yeah.
that was back. Okay, sorry.
You're
go
jumping
ahead.
the gun.
Well, I mean,
A little bit.
So we're underground. We're in the forge, right? And then we're all looking around for the forge, and then there's this big.
well, that was
green
all well
skull.
before the Forge.
yeah, you
but
missed Cragmaw Castle,
You missed
bro.
you missed the goblins.
Oh,
of,
shit, I-
yeah, you missed all the
Alright.
You
goblins.
forgot Cragmaw
Yeah,
Alright,
Castle.
dude.
we duct taped that dude to a tree.
Yeah, all right. So wait a minute. Take over because I
and
forgot
the
this.
chef?
Redcon.
The chef?
Well, taking a step back to your initial sort of caravan escort for Gundren Rockseeker, you were waylaid by like a little bit of a goblin sort of patrol who was kind of staking out this road that led off of the high road towards Phandalin. If you look at the map here, I'll share that shit using the interactive red arrow of awesomeness. And yeah, that's when you first found signs that Gundren and Sildar never even made it to Phandalin. You found their horses, a scroll case that looked like it contained a map or something else, and you tracked them down using those beautiful elf eyes through some thickets and forests, and went off-road basically and found where this sort of goblin clan had a little bit of a small hideout. And then things got real sexy with the music.
That's it, dude. I feel like I'm a Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Yeah, yeah.
Damn.
Oh, good.
What I remember from that time is Peck.
It was
got
Ace's
lit
mind
on fire.
was filled with darkness, much
Yeah.
more so than present. Yeah, no. So you all learned about gravity. I remember there was Palandor trying to climb up a loose rock wall, taking
Oh,
a
yeah,
lot of damage.
Palandor almost died like 5 times that first night.
But then, yeah, Peck got captured by some of the goblins when he left to do some reconnaissance, or he went to go check on the wagon and all of its barrels of ale and coin, and got captured by some of the goblins. And when you entered a certain part of the cavern where Sildar was being held prisoner, you found that they were also getting ready to have roasted halfling by the fire there. And a very naked Peck had a whole fun series of events of like trying to break free, falling into the fire, Palandor bashing through the fire to try to save him, making some amazing recovery moves after that, taking 2 goblin heads off with one swing of a sword, and Hush learning that his very long distance abilities probably shouldn't be used in melee range, as he got his ass handed to him over and over again and nearly died.
If I recall that correctly, Palandor cleaved a guy in 2 and they got shot in the back and fell over instantly.
Yeah.
And
That was
Peck,
the second.
There was a lot of highs and a lot of lows in a very short period of
was.
time.
There was.
and we learned that we can stick a rapier through a door handle.
Oh, yeah,
that.
yeah. Well, that was
Into
slightly
a
later.
button.
But yeah, that was in the Red Brand hideout once you got
What did we
to
call
town
that
there.
maneuver again?
Yeah, I don't
Like the
remember.
Brown
something.
hole or something.
Brown
Brown
brown hole.
Something. Anyway,
Something
some bugbear
delicious.
got his ass shoved in with
Yeah.
a rapier.
So anyway, you may continue. Yeah, and that was, that hooked up into Glassstaff, Phandalin, Red Brands, etc.
Yeah, so we murdered that guy,
Yeah.
and then my mind blurred into the underground, getting our ass handed to us by a green skull moment. Did I miss anything?
No,
I missed the castle, right?
yeah, the castle did happen there.
But basically, like the castle was like we beat up a shitload of goblins. That was
Yeah,
pretty much
but that is castle is where you initially recovered Gundren, the map, etc. Which
Yeah.
these bugbears and other goblinoid creatures, and there were a couple of these shape-shifted dark elves who kind of got revealed to be as like doppelgangers. They weren't actually dark elves, but they collectively were working for this black spider figure, and that's who they seem to be answering to. Which, all signs kind of pointed to this Wave Echo cave in terms of him, the map, the forge, etc.
Yes. And so yeah, we made it to the forge, and Ella was going great. We're totally going in and investigating, being really careful, and then all of a sudden this green floaty skull blasted us, and every single person was almost killed except for Ace. And they were taken over by some bugbears into a back room.
Oh yeah, captured,
Yep. And then
taken,
we found.
charred and unconscious.
Yep. And then Les joined in for one episode. He was a little dwarfen man.
Yeah, there was
I've never seen anything like
a
him.
wild naked dwarf.
He was wild. He was a wild man. He was. So
we
he
may
helped
find him in the north somewhere. That would
the
be
big
crazy.
stump. So he helped Ace
No
to
comment.
to get everybody back and get all their gear and nurse everyone back to health, and then we ended up blowing up the Green Skull and killing this eyeball thing, and imbuing our weapons with some magical powers that I forgot about until now. We should investigate that.
Well, the green aura long since faded after you left the mines,
God
which
damn it.
it's a very temporary effect, it seems.
Well, anyway, the mines seem really important because we're kind of charged now with investigating the fabled mines of Phandalin. That seems like an interesting point that keeps coming back. Like, we didn't fully explore everything. Then what happened after that? We went back to town, and we deposited like a shit ton of gold in this inn. And we got everybody drunk, and we had fun, and Palindor had his DS, I think, by like some sort of woman-type person. What did we do after that? Palindor?
I think you tried to get Palindor drunk and then you took off your shirt, which was pretty normal.
Well, what else is it gonna do? So then after that, what did we do? I think we went on some sort of journey, like we returned some sort of like heirloom or something like that to a well. Like
Yeah,
a
after that
side
there was a
road.
lot of things to investigate on the northeast of the Tribord Trail. That's where you initially headed to Agatha the Banshee's lair.
Yeah,
which
we
was-
almost died. You guys remember when Ace almost burned down the forest right there and a horde of enemies were going to come out?
Yeah.
I
Then
remember.
they
And-
didn't.
Kind of note, the town of Coneybury was supposed to be this abandoned, sort of wayward town between Phandalin and the city of Tribor. But when you got there, it wasn't an abandoned town; it was like a razed to the ground town. And Relian and some of the people of the party were able to pick up very, very large, giant-sized footprints and scorch marks and things of that nature. And there was definitely sort of an ominous feeling in the air in terms of the weather. Like this storm was rolling in. It had this sense of an ocean storm in terms of the air smelling like the salt of the sea. And there were strange shapes in the sky. And it wasn't until later, after you finished sort of talking with the Banshee and heading south, and sort of having this strange series of visions at this old magic tower, that you realize one of these shapes was a cloud tower inhabited by a cloud giant, Zephyros.
Wait, we did a thing before then.
You did, yeah. Go on.
Yeah, so we went to an actual physical tower that was collapsing, and we had visions of the future.
Right, yeah, that was an old tower described as belonging to some ancient empire called Netheril, which
Yes.
doesn't really exist anymore. But there seems to be old sites and artifacts, much like the old culture of Illifarn. They seem to be somewhat related from a similar period of time in this place.
So every time Ace keeps inquiring about a ring, we got like 2 rings, and they have magical words. You say Illifarn and it stops undead. That was kind of like
She
where we
believes
found
they
those
have
things.
magical words. They happen to just be written with certain words and places on them.
The
And-
DM's bluffing. One of them actually stopped the undead at one point. It was not in Ace's possession. But anyway, the tower collapsed, and then a dragon crashed into it, and we had to fight the green dragon again. And then we fucking murdered the shit out of that thing. And then you showed up, and now we're in a giant floating tower.
His butthole was pretty scarred. I remember a lot scarred.
Yep.
I think
Yeah.
that's why he was so mad at us.
I think he was the brown dragon after we were done with him.
The leaky dragon.
And
yeah.
then I remember
Go
Ace
on.
took a souvenir, and
did.
Sologlyph was not happy about that.
Mm-mm.
It seems like he forgot about it since then.
Well, maybe not anymore.
Thanks for reminding
Yeah.
Sologlath.
Yeah, and while you sort of ascended this tower with Sologlyph, whose real name is Felgalos, and is a middle-aged bronze dragon, on the younger side, he introduced you to Zephyros, this sort of kooky cloud giant wizard who seems to know a lot, but has been away from this plane. He keeps talking about planar travel and different sorts of places and things, but he's only just returned and learned of some sort of disturbance within the structure of the giant folk, which seems to be related to all these reports that have been starting to show up of giants attacking towns, razing villages, which fed right into you all seeing some sort of encampment being set up outside of Phandalin as you were heading back there to try to recover some of your, I mean, I guess we'll just call them allies, but, you know, people you've worked with, people you've met. And these people were important because they all represented some of these sort of major factions that have a large stake in the well-being of the realm, especially the Sword Coast region. And you were able to recover most of them, but Gundren himself was imprisoned and shrunken down by this crazy powerful red wizard who you thought you killed. It's not very clear exactly who he is, but he looks and sort of acts like this guy that you thought was Yarno, aka Glassstaff Albric.
That's almost it. That's almost
it. So you're able to recover everybody and get out of there in one piece. Gundren is now basically entombed inside of his own sort of jeweled earring that Yarno has taken and worn upon his own ear. The magic that he displayed was enough to terrify the bronze dragon who was with you. And all of these people who you've been talking with who are members of these factions, who I would say you size up as being much more powerful than yourselves, were also quite taken aback by this. And the basic game plan was that these factions had 3 major locations in the Sword Coast that they considered to be defendable cities or locations that you all could go to. And their plan was to try to spread the word and send you all to one of them to help prepare and defend for what they think is only a matter of time, like giant attacks. You all decided to head to the north, the spine of the world, to a place in the 10 Towns called Bryn Shander, which is kind of like one of the main sort of crossroad towns in that area. And you can think of it kind of like, you know, Game of Thrones, the North, the Wildlings. There's a lot of barbarian tribes and such. This is like the Alaska. This is where a lot of people, a lot of vagabonds go, people who want to disappear. Kind of a melting pot in that most of the people here are here for a reason they don't want to tell you about. But out of that has risen like this semi-civilized community that lives and thrives within that. So you're presently floating towards that location, but it was about a 20-day journey floating to the northwest up the coast. And you're currently just right now passing near what Nundro described to you as one of the only good pieces of news that has sort of come up since all of this crazy shit that you've all been through the past couple weeks, which is the old sort of abandoned halls of Gauntlgrim, which was sort of the centerpiece of the Dezuin Dwarven Empire, has recently been reclaimed by King Bruner Battlehammer, who's this fairly well-known dwarf adventurer. And he kind of sounded like a bit of a reluctant king, but he's put a call out to all the Delzuin past, present tribe members, all of the different factions that have spread out and become their own sort of settlements throughout the Sword Coast. And he's basically getting ready to mount a griffin right now and head down and fly down there and join them. And he wants to sort of stay in touch with you all in the future, but is breaking away from you all right now.
Wait, who is?
Nundro? Rockseeker?
Oh, okay.
Also, we're missing Jeff and Clue. Oh, Clue's there.
I'm here.
Never
I'm
mind.
back.
I'm here.
Oh, Klug, you're you haven't picked your player character or whatever in the game.
Oops.
I missed the recap I was looking forward to.
I was just making sure that they were both here because like this part forward is like what happened last episode. So.
Yeah, actually, yeah, good call. I mean,
Yeah.
everything up until now was pretty much before you guys missed out the last couple.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So why don't you get back to taking point there, Ace, on the last couple episodes?
All right. So last episode
Was good. It
So
was
basically,
brilliant.
we're in this big flying tower and we're floating around for a couple of weeks or whatever, and then finally outside after.
Peck's been healed. Surgery's
Yep.
being done on Felgalos's really fucked up broken wing from his battle with Venom Fang in the tower collision.
But like pretty much everyone's just
Everyone
like,
else is pretty much hanging out, training,
Yep.
studying,
on the
montaging.
floor. Yep,
Yeah,
exactly.
pissing off the cloud edge down on the world below.
So we're just hanging
Hey, I
out
did
doing
that. I
doing
did
our
that.
gang thing,
It
and then
literally
we look
ranked another one
outside
person.
and there's these what were they? They were like vultures, right? Big
Yeah.
black vultures.
Yeah, initially
riders
it
on
looked like
top.
just like a flock of birds in the distance, but they
Yep.
were clearly flying right towards the tower.
So we're all really on point, and we go outside, and we're outside of the tower, and Peck presents himself as the owner of the tower, and they're all like, "No way, man! You're not the owner. You're too small." So we make him
Yeah.
really, really big, and he's like, "No, I'm the fucking owner of this tower." And then we start negotiating with them, and they say that we're flying over the airspace of this thing called Cloth, and it's this really
Yeah.
big red worm. He's like the most ancient badass worm on the earth right now.
Sidebar: these are some of them, especially the leader, are the same people that in Thunder Tree, which was the ruined city or town near Neverwinter, where Radoth was keeping, and where Radoth kind of trained you a little bit, Brugark, and where you guys first met Venom Fang. You all met this guy in that town, and you kind of scared him off, stole some stuff from him, and
He received several pamphlets
he received several pamphlets on Lathandir.
and a stunning lecture.
I haven't heard much about Lavender lately.
Yeah.
Are you losing touch with your faith, Valandor?
No. I've spent so much time praying and meditating these past few weeks.
And your pamphlets seem to disappear.
That's what happens when you give them out.
As toilet paper to Ace.
Well, back in that time, this guy he called himself Favrik, and he was kind of leading this cult of dragon worshippers, essentially. And they were all there worshipping Venom Fang. So they very much remembered most of you when they surprisingly encountered you again aboard this cloud tower. But they claim to be serving a new, far greater master now, an ancient, the most ancient, the most greatest red worm that yet lives in the Sword Coast, or all of Faerun for that matter, and they called him Cloth, or Old Snarl, and basically said that he was allowing you all to travel through his territory as you got closer and closer to the frozen north.
I
But
did tell them-
meanwhile,
He gave
I
us
told
gifts.
them we work for no man. We
Exactly.
work for nobody.
we were like, "Sure, buddy," and then we pretty much convinced them to fuck off, and now we're
We
just
under-
floating past.
Actually, a couple
We understood.
details. Yeah. As we made sure that Peck was known as the king, and that they could not make direct eye contact with the king. And they
That's
had,
true, yeah.
They had to speak only to the emissaries, which were us.
There was a lot. There's a lot of mouthpieces being exchanged for
It was quite good.
the
And then
Look at him!
negotiations.
Do not look at him!
No, what?
important things. They gave us 10 vials of pixie dust.
Yes.
which-
As as a sign of Cloth allowing you all to float through his territory, they presented these vials of magical pixie dust as an offering.
And let us fly!
Yeah, Zephyros did a little, and it's kind of like a sparkly, pure white powder. And Zephyros kind of did a little taste test of it, and figured that more than likely, in most cases, for most people, they affect everyone differently. It would probably just make you fly for a short period of time. But he said they, depending on your luck, it could have some potentially other effects. Unable to determine.
We also received an incredible bag.
They did leave the bag that was containing these vials.
And
Bag of holding.
this bag was a bag of holding, which means it will only weigh 15 pounds, and it can carry up to 500 pounds worth of items.
Zephyros did warn you that bags of holding, in his research, are basically pockets into some sort of space in the astral plane, and that should some sort of severe damage puncture and destroy the bag, all of the bag's contents would be spread out sporadically, randomly, somewhere within the astral plane itself. And that breathing things should not be within the bag for a very long period of time, because there's not much air in there.
Yeah, what's that, like a minute?
And
Yeah,
don't damage
roughly.
it
Roughly.
with magical.
Yeah. Aside from that, there was a note too that these emissaries basically said that, and this kind of tied back to Zephyros himself, who had been using magical scrying to essentially watch you all ever since, and possibly a little bit before the Netheril sort of tower visions. Zephyros had previously described his magical scrying being interfered with, some kind of other stronger interference, and these emissaries basically said that Cloth had been watching you all with great interest of late, and had been keeping tabs on you, keeping his claw on you. And Zephyros, upon hearing this, pondered if it was Cloth himself who had been basically blocking and interfering with his visions when he was watching you all. And both him and Felglos, the Bronze Dragon / Gold Knight Halfling, kind of seemed pretty serious mode about the name Cloth. Neither of them have dared to meet with him, and they seemed a bit fearful that he's taken such a strong interest in you all. That being said, this is Cloth, this ancient red dragon.
No, who has this opinion?
Felglos and Zephyros. Felglos is the true name of the Bronze Dragon. Yeah, Sologlyph. So the other thing the emissaries left you with before departing was that Cloth was preparing a much more appropriate offering as a sort of truce to you all, and that him or his minions would come send for you when it was ready. They didn't really give you much more information other than that, but they did kind of keep their eyes on King Giant Peck when they were speaking of this gift. Aside from that, there was
a really important part.
What's that?
Battle Royale.
That's what I was getting to.
Yeah.
So aside from that, Darren and Felgalos have kind of convinced everyone that with Sister Garael's help, you all are headed for some deep, serious shit, and there's no better way to really learn thyself than to kill each other. So, everyone sort of agreed that you all will fight in whatever sort of rules you want to set up to the death, and Sister Garael will use her very powerful clerical skills to make it not a true death. And all of your sort of allies, these faction leaders or representatives, will be on hand to observe and offer guidance and advice, but also make bets and have a little fun. And so, as everyone's sort of resting up, training, etc., both Darren and Felgalos, who's now fully healed after several days of hell, are kind of preparing, clearing out the base floor of the tower a bit, and have basically said that anything on the ground floor of the tower, inside or out, is fair game as far as arena territory. And however you want to do this is fine. It sounded like we were heading for like a more of a Royal Rumble style, like free-for-all. But they did initially say that teams would be fine too if you all wanted to do that. But basically last man standing, whether it's last man standing for a team or just last man standing in general, would be declared the winner. But the ultimate goal is to really test your mettle in a to the death fucking no limit battle. And Ace kind of caught the two halflings having sort of private words with each other, which caught her attention, but she didn't really hear everything that was being said between them. It just looked like maybe they were preparing and having a couple of private words about it.
That's in the past. That's not happening right now.
Yeah, that was in the past. I mean, we can pick up right there. I mean, that's essentially where we left off. So, any questions, any concerns about past events, characters, whatever? We're probably about 2 days out from where they're going to touch down on the outskirts of Bryn Shander. It's a little bit too mountainous, too frozen to really send the Griffins in right to Bryn Shander, but they're going to try to get you pretty close, and they say it's about 2 days. They figure this little battle royale shall kill some time on this day, and then you'll probably need another day to recover with all the healing that's going to be going on.
So why are we going to Bryn Shander?
Well, collectively, that was the decision made. That was one of 3 locations where they had reports of giants sort of gathering. And Bryn Shander was where frost giants. Zephyros had kind of shown you all some visions in his sort of scrying pool. Here, let's look at this real quick. This was a potential future he saw in Bryn Shander, where frost giants were breaking through the city walls and attacking. I mean, you also saw similar stuff for Golden Fields, where hill giants were kind of grouping, and the town of Tribor, where fire giants were grouping. Now, none of these had come to pass, but these were just sort of possible futures that he had seen. They had a contact, the sheriff in Bryn Shander, that Sister Garael knew and was planning on making an introduction for you all. And his name was Markham, but she said, "Don't worry, we'll talk to him when we get to town." And sidebar, there was sort of talk from Felgalos, who was, kind of a pirate for a time on Peck's ship back in the day. And he said there's a lot of fun sort of underbelly sort of parts in Bryn Shander, kind of being this sort of, vagabond town in the north, very, like I said, very Alaska, like very wildling barbaric at times. But there's lots of ways to gain reputation there. One of them being sort of this underground kind of fighting ring, fight club, where maybe as an outcome of your little battle that's about to happen here, you could kind of present champions or like a duo team or some sort of thing that you could kind of use as a tool when you get to Bryn Shander to like help gain some reputation, meet some people, get people to start talking to you a bit more, that kind of thing. But all that being said, circle back to any questions, thoughts, etc. Everyone's kind of flexing, getting ready, stretching. All the other guys are sort of cleared out the base floor of Zephyros' tower.
How many men are allowed to be on each team in this battle royale. I know that it's the last man standing at the end, but
How many people do we have? So we got two.
It appears we have
5, with Hush being busy at the moment.
perhaps one of the other NPCs will have to stand in.
Maybe we should just do every man for himself situation. Backstabbing allowed and encouraged.
All right, backstabbing allowed.
What?
Alright. So, ball's in your court. As they are preparing, anything you want to do or say before.
Are we starting with weapons?
Ace needs not
Sure.
these simple things of war.
Did you say sure?
was that a gentleman drink? Or
Uh,
Bongenuity? Bongenuity.
Oh, you just took a bong rip out of a gentleman's drink.
Sweetie, I'm not joking. I'm gonna have to do that in a minute.
Out of a gentleman's drink?
No, but out of this bottle. Bongenuity.
Holy shit, where's it coming from?
He made a hole in the bottom of it.
But
How
yeah,
did you-
that's a patented waterfall bong applesauce. So
Why were you kissing that orange juice bottle?
I was just sucking all the goodness out of it.
Juice.
Anyway.
Okay.
We should do our best to take everybody out before it comes to the final of us. I think.
Well, the NPC, the other people aren't participating. They're just watching.
It's just us.
It's just you. This is your
Literally
challenge.
just the 5 of us.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought there was gonna be like. I thought it was a
No.
battle royale with 50 other people.
No, so like the
Oh.
idea is they're gonna be there, like I'll be advising as them, but they're going to be like, consider this training, like out of character. This is going to be me helping you all try to squeeze every last bit of ability out of your characters so that you really know thyself before shit gets real.
Are we full rested?
Yeah, everyone.
Yes.
Yeah. I'll double check that here.
All right. Ace walks up to Sister Garaele. She puts hand on her shoulder.
Oh yeah. Okay. Hello,
Sister,
Ace.
how do we know that you will bring us back from the dead once we fight each other to the death? Can you prove yourself to us somehow?
I mean, she goes on to describe the incredible clerical power she's just displayed in pretty much fully healing a dragon.
I feel like she shouldn't even have to say anything. I feel like Felgaros just walks up and is just like
All right.
flexes his wings.
Ace
and
puts
is
her
just like,
other hand on her shoulder, and she bites down real hard on her tongue, and she casts whatever the fuck burn herself up move on herself. Full blast.
Which
and
move?
burns to
Fireball?
No,
The reaction, the hellish rebuke.
Yeah. Hellish rebuke on herself, and she burns to a crisp, and her flesh melts off, and it's just a skeleton standing before her with her arms on, and she falls backwards into space.
Both Sister Garaele and Felgalos watch Ace's body burn and fall to the ground with a great. Really? Really?
Ace's bones smolder and stink.
Does she
Palador
really have to
turns down.
participate? They kind of look down at her and at the rest of you all. It's like, I can bring her back now, but I am still a bit tapped out from the dragon healing.
Palador turns to Hush, who's still close, and says, "Your sister is being dramatic again."
Do any of us want to actually fight each other?
Yeah, man.
I mean,
I
Ace
do now.
does. Ace wants it bad.
I do now.
I just
Well-
don't want you guys to be dead when.
Should just leave Ace as is, one less.
Burnt and dead.
If she's tapped out and she can't bring me back, she's not bringing you guys back.
Sister Grail seems incredibly fucking annoyed right now. But she drags your stupid bag of bones over into the corner and starts chanting and praying. She says, "Tamora, please help me bring this twisted, perverted, stupid girl back to life."
And?
Does it work?
There's this swirling mass of flesh and aura, and just all of the lights kind of swirl in around her hands, and she's lifting the bones up, sitting them back up on the ground, and as she's sort of reaching her hands around the skeletal figure, a very semi-conscious Aish sort of coughs and comes back to consciousness. When she does so, she realizes that the unharmed magical bag of holding that she had at her side has been taken and is no longer there.
That's cool. Ace collapses onto the ground and she immediately vomits.
Sister Garael sort of gently holds your head back to help you with the vomiting, and as soon as the last bit of black bile's out, she just smacks your face. And says, "That's the only one you get for free, other than after the battle. Should you do this again, girl, and I will leave you this way. Good luck finding a cleric in the spine of the world who can do that for you."
Ace growls under her breath and looks at her. "I would not risk my friends."
You feel after several moments pretty much back to full health, showing that she can indeed bring you back should you actually almost truly die.
Ace snaps out of it. "Guys, we're good here. Let's go."
Brugark, while you were up in the area with Radoth, he was basically given permission from Zephyros to sit among the griffins, and while doing so, you were able to pick out a much more colorful, but one that sort of had the markings that you were interested in, like the darker gray and sort of ravenous, sort of purple black. You could tell from one of the older ones like what it would kind of grow into, but it's already kind of like in toddler form, and it's
Oh yeah.
you'll need to give him a name, but he's kind of been following you around a little bit.
Oh, ride him into battle.
Oh, no. He's not big enough to ride. I can't ride.
He's not. He's more like a puppy at this point.
I'll throw him into battle.
He's
He'll follow me into battle for sure.
kind of like flapping his wings. He seemed to take a liking to you. Radoth kind of showed you like some animal handling techniques and like let you feed him hunks of horse flesh and goblin meat.
I have animal handling.
I know, but he showed you some specific griffin techniques.
Nice.
Like where the handles are.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And they spoke about the town of Fireshear, which is where
Oh shit. Yeah, we're going to Fireshear.
well, you're going to be going near.
Oh, no,
there.
we're
He
getting the trainer
said
there.
when you
Yeah.
finish helping Bryn Shander defend themselves and prepare for any impending sort of giant tribes, that you could explore the area and possibly head to Fireshear on the coast, where a dwarf, an experienced griffin trainer, could help sort of train you and the griffin together to help sort of forge your bond with him a little bit more. And this was a dwarf, a shield dwarf named Deshara Keldabar, one of the most veteran and fierce griffin trainers that they know of, and a friend of Radoth and the Enclave.
Vashara Kildabar.
Deshara.
He surely killed a bar.
Yeah, you should always kill the bard.
You should kill the bar.
Okay. In Fireshear.
Yeah. Here you go. I'll do you one better.
Cool.
Okay. So.
wait, real quick, sorry, before you're done with me.
Yeah.
Deshara Kildabar. Can I cast Speak with Animals?
He is not technically an animal. Griffins are technically a monstrosity.
I don't have speak with monstrosity.
Yeah, get it right.
Yeah.
Damn it, I don't have that.
I mean, your
Really?
animal handling has some parallels, but this is a bit of a more wild creature. Like, it's not something that
Okay.
you could shapeshift into because it's not.
Man, I can speak with plants. Can't speak with monstrosities. Come on.
Perhaps with some time and training from the dwarf you meet later, you could get into that. Who knows?
Okay.
Who knows?
Wait, one sec. Fuck. Okay. Can I? So, as a druid, do I need to change like what spells I know?
Oh, good question. I think druids are. Do you prepare per day? Oh, you do. Yeah. You currently have several.
So I can change
Quite a
that
few.
list up every day, right?
Yeah. Exactly. And so right now, I don't know if any of you want to change your spells before battle time, but
Yeah.
you may.
thanks.
You may. Now's the time.
Oh my god. That'll take forever.
Well, I mean, it's literally just picking the different ones that you already have.
Ace is good. She's ready.
I'm good.
Yeah. All right.
Palandor is
Perfect
not.
as is.
Ace
Great.
nods to Raelian. She licks her lips in anticipation.
Alright. Well, why don't you, I'll have a quick look at that. Let's take, 2 to 5 minutes. I'm gonna get a drink. And
Wait,
then
what am I
we'll-
taking a look at?
Well, no,
You
just
wanna
the
change
spellcasters, if you
Oh,
want to change anything.
gotcha.
If anyone else wants to, look at their equipment or anything. Everything's
Gonna-
fair game. Everything's fair game. Be right back.
Ace rubs her wand and looks over it.
Put it away.
She spits on the crystal on the end. She just spits on it. She doesn't even rub it off. She spits.
Oh, I just noticed. I never noticed that when you're the last person to type, it has a stop bubble or a chat bubble above your head.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Really?
Shit, that's not
Mhm.
Try
good.
that.
Wait, go ahead, watch. I just noticed it on Riley and said, why is
Don't
there a chat
dare.
bubble? Watch.
I
You have
don't
to
see it.
type it in Fantasy Grounds. It's gone now. It went away. There's yours,
Yeah,
too.
neat.
I don't see it.
I don't see
Well,
mine,
that
but
one
I
was
see other
like
people's.
I think it's because Ace did hers right after, like an instant after yours. I didn't say it was a good system. I just noticed that it did it.
You're back.
Alright, sure. Okay.
Huh.
Beer calls me. I'll be back.
Your calls.
Hmm. Hmm.
you humming so much?
Hmm.
Your is sound. Up, get some orange juice.
Yeah.
Look, I got orange juice too.
Nice.
What are you drinking, sir?
Me?
Yeah.
Still drinking my Titan IPA.
Oh, nice.
Waiting on Casey.
Yep.
So do we have to fight each other?
Yep.
I mean,
You don't have to.
you don't have to,
Actually,
but
you don't have
it's
to.
highly encouraged.
Because I think I'm not gonna do very good.
Well, it's more about like they know that they're sending you into a pretty dangerous situation, but they consider you oath bound at this point. You know, like all the gifts you received, etc., were kind of part of that.
You gotta
know,
kill yourself.
We expect you. Well, no, we expect you to go help us. You know, with this.
This big worm man. I mean, not the worm man. We're passing over this shit.
Yeah. And so they want you to be as ready as possible, essentially, and really explore all of your abilities under their
How much,
tutelage.
How much EXP you're gonna get for killing Ace?
Oh, I don't know.
Right? That's what
Yeah.
I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'll just kill myself and get it. Okay. Did I level up from killing myself?
Kid.
Yeah.
Whoa. Thank you.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
Did you just get food?
Yeah. For food.
Oh my god.
Chicken nuggets.
Ooh,
Oh
yeah.
my god,
The
if only we
dinosaur
could live-
chicken nuggets?
Yeah.
How do you live such a
My
life,
kids
sir?
love the dinosaur chicken nuggets.
I know.
They're familiar
Me too.
shapes.
They're so good.
You know what I
Oh.
secretly wish?
Right.
Like
So you-
secretly?
That you were in Firefly?
Besides that, you know, like that pink slime that comes out of the tube?
Oh.
I wish they could just feed that into a fryer later, and then just take that out so I could have a log of chicken nugget. Just eat it. That's what I really want more than anything.
Yeah, that
That's
does
what I
not
want.
sound good, man.
No, it sounds great. Imagine
Oh.
it was chicken nugget in hot dog form,
Not hot dog. It's not hot dog.
Yeah.
like tree form. Wah.
Look at that dog.
Oh, is that Foxy?
Ah.
Dog.
It's got a mount. Faithful steed.
Uh-huh. We ready? Ready to do this?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Oh,
Here we
yeah.
go,
For the
man.
resurrection.
Yeah. All right. Well, Darren and Felgalos are kind of being ringleaders here, and they kind of come together and say, all right, everybody, take your places, and basically roll initiative." You can start wherever you like on the ground
Damn
floor,
it.
inside or out.
I have to roll. I have to.
Oh. Fuck.
Oh, I get 2 from my... Oh, doesn't matter.
I'm going to use. What
Wait,
do you
can
think?
we-
roll
Well, you didn't roll an initiative check, Peck. Well, I'll add your initiative to that.
Oh.
It was.
Can we just start in a
6.
corner?
How
Sure.
did I roll in the highest?
Can we, like, start in a... I don't know.
Peck, you got a
Wait, what are
10
the rules?
total.
Is this free for all?
Ma-
It's
Or are we
make it-
free
teams?
for all.
Free for all.
Make it a little more like we all start in a corner, equal distance away.
the
kinda
hell?
thing.
Did you all get 10s? Wait,
No, I got
why-
13.
No, I got an 11.
Why is... Oh, yeah, okay.
I forgot to click advantage +5 on mine.
Oh my god.
Why do you have +5?
Because I've been asleep for 2 weeks and I'm really well rested.
You know what? I'll allow it.
Nice.
What?
Sold. No,
You should at least let him roll for it.
it's done.
I know, right?
That's like a bluff check to the DM.
Yeah, I bought it. I bought it.
Wait,
Listen,
is,
Well,
is
Rule
Hush
number
in-
one with Fitty is sell. You gotta sell him.
I'm rolling.
Yeah.
I didn't feel very
So,
lucky.
yeah,
I feel
yeah.
lucky though.
The delivery. The question is, do Raelians dream with elf eyes? Or do
Hold on,
they
I got
dream...
a serious question. I got a serious question.
Peck, you're feeling lucky?
Are the
I'm feeling
NPCs
lucky.
out of this room?
Zephyros has floated up to his upper level where he's watching safely from.
about
Radoth,
Radoth?
Radoth went up with him.
Okay, Garael.
Garael also
He's-
fucking left.
Hush.
She's
Wait,
on
wait.
standby. She can see from up there. The two guys have stayed down here. Hush is on the ground floor but reading books and trying to not get involved because he's doing some deep research on
Oh, that's not
Modrins.
That's not good.
Modrins.
It'd be
Alright,
a shame
you
if
know
you
what?
got involved.
You're right. Yeah, Zephyros brought him upstairs,
Yeah. They need to get out of this room.
and Radoth
This
took
30-foot room.
Radoth took Baby Brugark Griffin up there too.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So I am feeling lucky, so I want to roll another Nish.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna assume the rest are out too.
Oh,
Maybe
no.
Fel-
Same goddamn
Duran.
thing.
Same exact
Okay.
initiative. Yeah. Yeah, please tick off anything you're using on your character
did, I
sheet
just
for this.
did.
Yeah, I saw that. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know how lucky I'm feeling today. Yeah. I'm gonna do it again. I'm getting lucky.
Okay.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh,
right.
there
There
it
we
is.
go.
Okay.
Feeling lucky.
Okay.
Wait. How did Raelian roll an 11 when on mine he rolled a 6?
He had the I've been asleep for 10 days +5 bonus.
So he gets +4 plus another 5?
Wait. Wait, 6 plus
Well, the
5 is
initiative
11.
plus 4.
Yeah, he rolled a 2 and he got +4, which equals 6.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I
This is
And
said.
an
then-
initiative.
But you have him set at 11, and
6
That's his
you got
plus 5.
6
he's
plus
sleeping.
5 is 11.
you're giving him an additional +5 on top of the +4. Not a
Did you not hear the
+4,
conversation
not
that
going
just
to 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, you weren't there when he.
He
not there?
yeah.
No. You're no. He has
That's
a
what we were all
+4,
talking about. No.
and then he said, "Oh, I get 5, maybe
Yeah.
one more, not
No.
5."
No, he meant he
plus
gets a
two
+5.
point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's straight up
Yeah.
Oh my
bossed
God.
it, man.
Pity, how high are you right now?
Not that. Not at all, really.
fucking boss.
No, man. I don't know. I felt it. I
I
felt
agree
the.
with it. I agree with it.
I'm fine with it. Just
The
let it go.
response.
Don't
was too
question
quick.
your gods, Paladin.
-1 to
What's-
everything.
Don't hate the player, hate the game, bro.
This is just a
Good game, bro.
battle royale for fun and experience, my friend.
Very well. We shall see what the gods decide.
I hope
Maybe
there's experience.
Yeah,
End of it.
that fucking ranger's over there, moving quicker than usual, acting cocky as hell. Perhaps he should be your first target in this battle royale, my friend.
I haven't
With
been
cheese.
cocky at all, but
Huh?
I am
Huh.
going to
Even
move.
sleepy. as
Perhaps,
shit.
perhaps my goal all along was to get you a bit focused on a target.
Perhaps.
Success, bitch.
We shall see how
Take
successful you are.
your places, says the one-eyed old grizzled elf as he stands up on the table. For the battle begins in 5 seconds. Position yourselves as you will, inside or out.
All right, Ace has
I don't see where I
questions.
can.
Ace has questions. What's this thing?
Quickly. What?
What's that thing?
That's just the long row, same like his robes, this purple starred curtain fabric material that opens out to the
How
outside
tall
door.
is this stage?
How tall is what stage?
The
table?
I mean, it's tall enough
it's-
for a 24-foot giant.
Yeah. Man, it's probably
So it's
like
well above your
it's
head.
probably like 12 feet off the ground.
What are all these objects in the room? Like these
Oh,
are
so I
lights?
can jump on that.
Yeah, so those you can see there's almost very
Oh, okay.
chandelier-like lights. They're these floating orbs that have like these chains that connect to the ground floor or the second floor above.
How tall are they off the ground?
They are about 40 feet up in the air, and the ceiling is 60 feet up.
What are these things?
Those are just sort of ornamental suits of gigantic armor.
Oh no, I closed the map. Oh shit. Can you
Can I
open it
squeeze?
for me?
Can I
Sorry.
squeeze behind one?
Yeah, you could kind of squeeze behind one.
How much distance is behind the chair?
I mean enough to squeeze through. Not too uncomfortably.
Wait,
Ace
are we
hides behind the
moving yet?
armor over here.
Is this?
No, I'm still. You can figure out where you want to be.
I'm locked in. I'm locked in. I know where I am. You motherfuckers!
Oh, jeez.
We just
You have
asked
to
all the
excuse my
questions in
spelling.
the world. What is this? I'm behind it.
Okay. All right. Last gen. You all get one more question or one more reposition, and that's it.
What
Alright,
are
read
these
it.
orange things?
We just asked that.
I know, but I didn't hear it.
They are like
They're
these
green.
floating light orbs, magical light orbs that are kind of like
Oh.
chandeliers.
Okay.
How high?
40 feet.
40 feet.
Okay.
How
Yeah.
heavy is this table?
It's really fucking heavy.
It's like 12 feet off the ground. It's a fucking
Yeah, but is it made
giant-
of balsa or is it made of mahogany?
It's like a boat.
I want to stand right next to dude who's announcing Darren. Stand right next to Darren,
He's about to become a hot dog, man.
close enough to tickle his ear.
I'm gonna stay on the other side of him so I can tickle his other ear.
Okay. Alright. Sorry, I've got a few private messages I'm just tending to here.
Everyone's private message.
Yeah, we're trying to figure it out, you know?
Oh, the hidden dice. I'm under the table, but I'm not really under the table.
Hold on. Oh, what the hell? Okay. Aurelian. Okay, alright. Yeah, alright, cool. Alright, so. We go to the top of the order. Captain Peck, who any of you who are within view realize that he is scampered up the rough stone wall and is now sitting comfortably on top of the orb like whatever the fuck her name is on a wrecking ball.
Ah, Miley Cyrus.
There you go.
No, Ron Jeremy.
Sure, that one.
All right.
Captain Peck, how would you like to begin?
All right.
God damn it.
Also,
I have
Wait,
a
wait,
high.
wait.
I'm
Did
up.
Darren? Sorry, did Darren say ready, set, fight, and move out of the way?
He said fight, but he didn't move out of the way.
yeah, yeah.
Is,
Yeah,
is he
you're
still
eater, Matt,
standing
you
there?
idiot.
What's
I'm
happening?
hiding behind him.
Yeah, it's great call. Him and Felgalos kind of collectively said, let the games begin! And they sort of got a little help from Zephyros to go up to the top of the tower where they're watching and spectating.
The bitches. Enjoy your
God damn it.
fucking show.
I was
Captain
gonna tickle his ear.
Captain Peck.
I feel so advantageous because I'm up on this chandelier,
Mm.
looking down on all of my prey,
Yeah.
and I want to take my first. I want to like hug it like a bear hug around its balls. I look like this, and then so I could turn like this way and shoot, and I want to take at my first target is going to be at Ryalian.
Okay.
And I hope that I'm covered enough, but I'm using this as from this height, from behind the ball of chandelier, well enough that you can't see me.
You'd get a small amount of cover bonus to your armor class rating
Okay.
if you're attacking. More, if you wanted to go full defensive, you could be almost totally covered, but you wouldn't be able to attack.
When you say, do I give up an entire round?
Yeah.
action.
Well, like essentially, everything that's happening in this round is kind of happening simultaneously.
Okay.
So think of it like that. Like you could shoot and then start to kind of get back behind cover, but he would have an opening on his turn. If that makes sense.
Well, let's say that what I did, my first move was to climb up to where I am, and then now I'm just taking cover.
Okay. All right. So
I
will.
use my secondary action as a hide.
Okay. Oh. Okay. Well, yeah. You have your cunning action you can do for that.
That's what I meant. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Make a hide check for me.
Was that just near your ass? Oh. Right.
Yeah. Stealth.
I saw him go up there.
You did. Yeah.
Yeah, but watch this.
You saw. Oh my gosh.
You didn't.
Jesus.
You saw him go up there, and as you looked into the light, your eyes almost got blinded staring at it, and you have no fucking idea. None of you have any idea where this little pirate
didn't
furball
do
went.
That's for that? I didn't mean to if I did.
Oh.
I'm trying to move things around.
Oh, no, yeah. Both rolls were amazing, so... no idea. You all have no idea where he is.
I'm just brandishing my gun.
Ace.
Alright, I'm gonna do something really destructive here and see if I can't fuck everything up. Ace is going to cast dual cast, whatever the hell it's called.
Twin.
I don't know where it is here.
Self-immolation again?
No.
Your twinned meta magic?
Twin spell, that's what I'm gonna use.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use suggestion on both Brugark and Raelian.
Fuck you.
Wait, what?
Why
What
me?
happened? What
And I'm
happened?
also going to use my
Casting suggestion.
yeah, and I'm also going to use my what's the super lucky thing I can use every time I cast a spell?
Chaos.
Yeah,
Well,
Tides
your
of
Tides of Chaos. Well,
Tides of
that...
Chaos.
I mean,
But
you would only
you
use that
haven't
if you were doing, like, a skill check or a saving throw.
Well, I'm going to be doing a wisdom saving throw in a second here because they're not willing.
Well, no, they make the saving throw against your magic power,
okay.
basically, to see if
Alright.
they resist it or not.
I'm going to do the twin spell and I'm going to use suggestion on them.
So let me
The
just
wisdom
check.
or int?
Hold on. Wild magic. So, sorcery points. You don't use your meta magic very much, so I need to look this up real quick.
Yep. And then also, I don't know if I'm doing 1 or 2 super special throws for my.
Just one.
Just one? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and do that right now.
Yeah.
Oh, we're in store for some fun, boys.
Okay, so I need very specifics here. I need to know what it is you're suggesting, and it basically has to be the same thing, I would think, since you're kind of twinning
Yep,
it.
I'm both.
And what do you do? Describe to us the commands you're whispering and charming them with.
You've been in this tower for such a long time, and they haven't fed you at all. You feel so starved, and you really need bacon. But you smell the scent of bacon. You smell like bacon yourself. You need to eat it so bad. You haven't been fed in weeks.
Okay.
What?
All right. Both. Who were you targeting again?
Rugark and Raelian.
All right. Both of you make a Wisdom saving throw on your character sheet. Oh, of course! Of course!
Fuck.
Wait,
what?
is that against mine though? That's against mine.
Yeah. What
Yeah,
is-
it's just
higher than that.
spellcasting.
No, it's a built-in sort of. You have like a built-in power level for your.
For suggestion.
What's your spell save DC?
So this is where I can use my special shit, right?
No,
No.
not at all. No, sorry.
You have a natural number.
You've got a natural sort of power level based on your current experience. So your
save.
spell
I
save
have
DC is 8 plus your proficiency bonus, which is 3 now, so that's 11 plus your charisma, which is
8.
5. So
Mine says
6.
plus 8 on saves.
Not on saves. No, you're.
Oh, abilities.
So
That's
you
like
have
your
you have a
casting
DC.
save.
Your DC is currently 16.
Okay.
Brugark fails. Brugark, you immediately start feeling this ravenous hunger, this craving for pork. You don't know where it is or where to find some, and you just start looking around kind of chaotically.
Actually, specifically, I said he tastes like pork, and
Correct.
then also Raelian tastes like pork.
Yeah, but anything that would force a creature to like stab itself, eat itself, anything harmful doesn't really work. So
So Raelian tastes like pork. They smell like bacon. Both of them smell like bacon.
I mean, I can start eating my clothes.
that's fine. But like I mean I think the way you sort of delivered the magic, each of them was hearing that they themselves smelled like pork. So
All right.
and
I'll,
he didn't hear what Raelian
alright,
heard. Yeah, I'm
alright.
saying it's
I
very.
split it so that both of them smelled like pork. That's all right. I'll go with your ruling. I'll go. With it.
Yeah, okay, sorry.
Alright.
But Brugark, almost as if receiving your wish, are currently just completely ignoring the battle and just. You're like in this constant paralysis of wanting to eat and lick yourself, but end up more just kind of.
God damn it.
just standing on the table, looking just a bit insane.
Aw. How long does this last?
Up to 8 hours. But
Really?
on each of your turns, you can make a new saving throw
Okay, alright.
to try to snap out of it.
Jesus.
Just 8 hours, you know. Ace, go ahead and mark off the spell slots and all that.
We'll do that.
But while you're sort of whispering these mischievous words to your allies, your tongue almost crackles and spits with this electric energy. And immediately you feel this wild surge of electricity kind of coursing in your saliva. It's almost like spitting out of your mouth as like the last sort of sound of the words come out that you speak to these guys. And bits of lightning kind of crackle on your tongue. You may immediately choose 3 creatures within 30 feet of you and spit this lightning, this wild lightning magic that's formed in your mouth out at these targets.
Do they have to be separate creatures?
Yes.
I'm outside his range.
Can I do something a little outside the box?
30 feet.
Can I target the
Ooh.
armor in front of me?
I mean,
and-
we're not creatures.
Well, you are all creatures.
Yeah,
yes.
we're all creatures.
Oh.
Can I target the armor in front of me and zap it forward onto the table? Like with
mean,
with,
You
I don't know,
can.
electrical shock?
You can, but I mean, you'll pretty much just scorch and charge the armor, but I mean, it wouldn't like catch
All right,
the table
I
on fire.
target
right?
the guys on the table.
You can reach 2 of them.
Wait, doesn't
Ah!
my wisdom save?
Well, you could probably hit Brugark too, actually.
No, I'm 35. Come on. I'm already affected by shit.
Listen, dude. I heard somebody get a +5 advantage.
Yeah.
All right, I target Raelian and Palindor, and I touch my hand to the armor in front of me so it gets electrically charged.
Okay. Roll 4d10 once.
4d10 once?
Yeah. Because it's basically it's like a fireball or something. The power of it is a singular sort of
I hope that's
source.
a d10. Is that a d10?
Yeah. Is it?
I can't
yeah,
tell with
I
my...
think it
yeah.
is.
Yeah, it's not a d20.
Oh yeah, it is. Okay.
Oh.
All right. So lightning just spits out of Ace's mouth from this tower, and Palindor, you take 16 points. I don't think any of you have special resistances for this, right?
Is Ace a dragon?
Not currently.
I don't have any.
So Palindor, Raelian, you both take 16 points of damage, and you shape through your hand, spit touch the suit of armor in front of you, and just send the last dose of electricity through it.
Yeah, I want it to be like a lightning rod.
Okay.
Like if they get close, they're gonna get zapped.
All right. It seems to be crackling and swirling around this thing, and lingering for a short period of time. You're not sure how long, but
Okay.
it does appear to be like you yourself would need to move right now as you were sort of finishing your turn if you don't want to be electrocuted by your own sort of effect.
All right, I run into this corner. Over
You still have a move action. Okay. Aurelian. Surrounded by one seemingly dazed Brugark and a also just recently zapped paladin, the tiefling has scurried off to the southwest away from you. What would you like to do? Quickly now.
Okay, I'm going to attack Palindor with Colossus Slayer.
Okay. Melee attack?
Yeah, I'm gonna use Long Dong and Talon.
Oh god.
So, friendly recap on your abilities. This is Darren shouting down. You can attack twice now with your extra attack on your main hand weapon, and you would still get your bonus attack from your offhand weapon.
For fuck's sake. He gets +5, plus you give him 3 fucking attacks.
Well, you've got 3. You've got 2 attacks.
Well, at least you don't smell like bacon.
Alright.
Alright, let's do it. Come on. Come on, you weak elf.
Is that right? I hit control click?
No, you don't. Yeah, I've moved away from the targeting thing. I don't want you to target
okay.
anyone. I'd rather you just roll it normally. It's
Alright.
easier for me to filter it all. That would be a hit on the first swing.
Oh, do I have to target? Do I have to click on Colossus Slayer or no?
No, we'll just add it later. 8. So go ahead and Colossus Slayer is. Is it a D8? Sorry, one sec.
Yeah, it's a D8.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong fucking guy. Okay, yeah. So go ahead and roll the D8. 5, 5, so 13. So with your armor reduction, you take 10 points of damage on the first swing, Palandor. Go ahead and roll the offhand weapon.
Oh, Jesus.
Jesus Christ.
At least it wasn't a 20.
Alright, roll the longsword damage. You only get Colossus Slayer once per round. So that's
There we go.
that's only 2 points of damage with Palandor's expert armor shit. And go ahead and roll the main hand again for the extra attack.
Do I still get to evade?
Evade?
Yeah, like run away?
You're engaged in melee now, so no. Not without giving Palandor a free attack.
He is gonna fucking slam you in the face with a shield.
So you've got your extra attack now.
Alright, I'm gonna go for, I'm gonna attack, I should have described this earlier. I'm going for Palandor's, his hand. His sword hand.
Called shot.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Fail this. What
Well,
happens if you fail?
if you want to do a called shot,
Yeah.
you can do it, but you roll with disadvantage.
Oh, well, fuck that.
I just swing at
Wait,
you.
well, what kind of disadvantage?
Meaning disadvantage. You
The
roll
button.
twice and take the shittier roll.
Oh, no, I'm not doing that.
Okay.
You're
Alright.
gonna roll 2 20s. You know that.
Oh.
Oh.
Getting his
That-
shield up in a bit of rage. Palandor, do you want to take how you block this puny elf's third swing?
His third swing? I mean,
Yes.
I've already taken 2 wonderful ones.
Like a man.
And so he just puts up his shield in blind faith that he will fucking block this thing.
You can kind of hear Felgos from above, like, almost as if he's taking the attacks to test the strength of the weak elf, he says to Darren, the other elf in the room. Look at him finally block the third swing, as it is now Palandor's turn.
Yeah, Palandor's not happy.
You gonna take that, laughing dear servant?
So, Palandor is going to do... Hold on, 1 second.
Brugar continues to lick at his forearms, his fingers.
Vow
8
of
hours. Yeah.
Fucking hell, man.
on Raelian.
Oh, okay.
What is it?
Oh,
Whispering a almost
Palandor's not happy.
dark prayer to his god of light.
A dark prayer?
Ears straight up.
He swears to strike down this elf with a bit of vengeance.
Wow. Don't they get some kind of check for that?
No. No.
Wouldn't that be great if you got some kind of check for
Didn't you
that?
already get a
That
plus
would be
5?
really
The
nice.
gods laugh at your inquiry.
I'm not talking to the gods, I'm talking to nature.
Yeah, I'm hitting him with Lightbringer.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, it's blinding!
Oh.
Oh, okay. That is a swing and a miss, I'm afraid.
Oh.
What?
Damn.
Oh, I have advantage because that's what that gave me. I did
Oh.
not click the advantage.
Sorry, please roll the same attack again. You don't need to click advantage. This will just be
Uh-oh.
That
Oh.
will hit.
With that, as it just turns out, Palandor's feeling divine.
Ooh.
And just, and his
Like
being.
the radiant energy is just flowing
Like,
through you.
it's overflowing through his body, and he feels this just divine nature come over him in
Uh-huh.
this really powerful way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go on.
Yeah.
Don't get
Powerful.
cocky.
So that's a I don't remember what it is. Is that an additional?
Oh, are you talking about like where you do like
Yeah,
a holy
divine-
smite, divine
Hold on,
smite?
yeah, let me put it up there real quick.
Yeah.
It's
Who's laughing deer now?
divine smite.
So you now have
Nothing here.
multiple powered spell slots, and
Oh, this is
depending
level
on
2.
depending on
This
which
is
one
level-
you burn, is the number of D8.
Do
So a level 2 slot, if you were to consume that amount of magical energy, you would get a bonus 3d8 damage from the Divine Smite alone.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's happening.
So before we get to that, what is the Valve Enmity is just the advantage, right?
Yes, the advantage.
Okay, and so it's just normal Lightbringer damage plus an additional 3d8 for the smite.
Correct.
Okay, well let's
So-
roll all that on the first of 2 attacks.
Okay, so this is Lightbringer.
Oh my god.
Uh-huh.
6. Hold on. And
9,
then 3d8, right?
3d8, yeah. So Raelian coming back at you with a look in his eyes that he himself could describe. I'm imagining a few things. You take 20 points of damage in his first sort of retaliation swing, taking you to 36 points of damage after the lightning. You are feeling not good. The paladin brings his sword arm back once more.
Yes, I wish the blood was not like pounding in his ears, and all thoughts of reason, unfortunately, have completely gone. It's a shame. It's a real shame. I feel so
Holy
bad.
man, losing his
I should
wit.
get some kind of check.
Oh shit! But that's plus.
That's what Palandor was saying when you took 5 attacks at him.
But that's plus 6 to that, whatever that is. So it's a 3 and a 5, so it misses probably because that's.
What did you just
5.
roll?
So I just rolled. Instead of rolling Lightbringer, which is what I meant to do, which is plus 6. I'm sorry, plus 9. I rolled a d20, 2 d20s. My bad.
Oh.
Sounds
Wait, is
like
that
a
a
forfeit
D20?
of turn.
No, it should have been plus 9 from my Lightbringer.
Oh yeah. Okay, sorry.
Are you still calculating?
Oh,
how
so
much
that
you killed?
was a 3 and a 5 were both d20 rolls on accident.
Yes, correct. Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
gotcha.
So, but it's plus 9 to whatever. So
Yeah.
5 plus 9. Yeah, it's not gonna hit.
Not hit. Yeah. Raelian dexterously, even though a bit wounded at this point, dodges your enraged swing. Ending your turn?
Yep.
Unless
Yeah,
you have
yeah,
a
I'm
bonus
done.
action thing you want to do?
Oh, I get a bonus action on top of that.
Well, extra attacks. So the way extra attacks work, now that a lot of you have them, is it's basically a chain thing. So when you do your attack action, you can for free make an extra attack based off of that. It's still just in that category. You still have your move action and your bonus action.
Oh, you
should
get
you
to
have-
move
Yeah.
on top of that?
Well, you're in melee, so I wouldn't advise it. But
Yeah.
anything that falls into the bonus action
So,
category is fair game.
Lay on hands is considered a spell, correct? That's like a. Is that a full action?
I
or is that a
believe it's a
bonus action?
full action.
Okay.
Hold on, let me
That
check.
is-
Ace smells blood.
As an action,
cries
yeah,
out-
it is a full action. So yeah, you can't because you attacked, basically.
Okay.
Ace cries out, "End him!"
Palandor closes his eyes and starts praying, "Shield of Lathandir, you shall protect me against my friends who are now my foes." And drops Shield of Faith.
I'm guessing that you're targeting yourself.
Oh, yes.
Okay,
Absolutely.
alright, so remind me that your AC is now 21 temporarily. I'm not going to modify your sheet just to keep things clean.
That's fine.
You can remember that. Alright. And that's for up to 10 minutes, should your concentration hold.
High five.
Brugark, you smell and taste bacon, but find no bacon. Roll a new wisdom save. Ah! It's gotta be here somewhere, buried within your flesh.
Am I getting naked?
You're starting to, yeah. It's getting a
Brugark
little
starts
creepy.
like getting under all his clothes, tugging at his shirt, ripping his pants
Put on a
open.
hell of a show.
Watching all of this from your lofty faux crow's nest and spotting the electricity spitting tiefling beneath you, Peck, we return to you at the top of the ground floor.
Okay. Well, now I'm going to finish off my initial thought. is I'm gonna stick my head around with a black spot pointed out. I'm gonna put my lip like Michael Jordan like this. Have one eye squinted, not closed, for better aim. And then I'm gonna take fire at Rylian.
I don't think you can hit me with Palandor. and
Yeah, he gets cover.
plate armor.
He would have a small
45
cover
feet up.
bonus.
He's very high up. He's very high up. He's
I'm
40
surprised
feet in the
Peck
air.
doesn't have sharpshooter.
He's 40
You have
feet in the
sharpshooter.
air.
Oh, if you have sharpshooter, he doesn't get cover.
You might be
Oh,
right.
you know. That's great to know.
Klug.
Yeah, no one has cover
In that
from you.
knowledge
Who
bomb.
fucking
You
asked
let
you,
me have-
Klug?
You may smell like pork chops. Boy, you have a great idea.
that is a different ability. Peck has something that we refer to as being a sharpshooter, but it's actually
okay.
kind of like a
Okay.
gun
I
slash
see.
archery feat, which gives him a +2 bonus to attack rolls with a ranged weapon. It's not the same as the one where you ignore cover that
Okay.
a lot of rangers have.
Yeah, he can't shoot through a paladin.
And
Well, he might if he rolls high enough.
I also
I-
now, mind you, how high is this table?
So,
I am 45.
you
feet.
are very high up, so normally if you were at a similar sort of height level, I would give him a full 3/4 cover, which is +5 to AC, bonus to deck save, etc. But because you have an extreme height advantage, I'm going to reduce it to just half cover, which is a +2 armor class bonus. He still is behind a very large paladin with shield and armor and all that stuff. So you do like kind of like looking down, you'd still have to shoot over and past the paladin, essentially.
Did I just-
Jeez.
I don't know why you're rolling.
I clicked stealth.
20.
Sorry.
Oh,
I don't
that's
know
a
why that
shame.
roll.
That's okay.
That sounds like an action roll.
That sounds like an accurate
No,
roll.
yeah, we'll use the D20 roll for the attack.
No, I don't want to use it. Okay.
Well, it's still
Okay.
a
Okay. All right.
that's still 12 plus 10, which is 22.
I want to get my sneak attack on too. You know, because he's
Uh,
engaged.
Yeah, he is. So Raelian, even with half cover bonus, it only brings you to an armor rating of 21. Peck just got a 22.
God damn it! Where's my dice to roll?
Why is your thing
It
doubling
doesn't
down?
matter,
I don't know.
Because you just hit him. Even
Oh my
without
God.
your. It really
Mhm.
doesn't matter now.
Well,
Sorry, dude. I'm trying to get the right buttons on my bar, but they're rolling on this little mouse. Hard
okay.
time here.
Alright, well, the first attack shot and just barely hit Raelian. The damage roll would be your normal black spot damage, which is 1d8 plus 5, and then plus the 3d6. Oh wait, you already have it. Whoa. Alright, well, you had double sneak attack on,
Come
so that is
I don't know what to
Split.
do.
Sig, I'm taking the first 3 d6s, which are the good ones. 5, 10, 22 plus 5,
Oh no!
27.
Down goes
Just hit the
Raelian.
buttons.
27 damage from a single gun blast above. And
Fuck that
Raelian,
gun.
The
your allies seem to have been focusing you, probably the greatest threat, down
I've never
first.
seen anybody jump
I
like
mean,
that.
that's how I interpret it.
It's a
the
compliment.
only man to have ever slain a Raelian.
I'm
Drop-
sorry.
Take it as a compliment.
The guy who gets nat 20s and gets +5 from the DM all the time, you know, he's got it down.
All the time.
Never forget the plus 5. I'll never live it down. But with that,
Plus 5.
You should pray I get a
The live-
+5 when we face ice giants.
the lithe, dexterous elf once more returns to his nap,
I blow
sprawled
feel-
out in a pool of his own blood on Zephyros's giant wood table.
I feel like everyone leveled up while I was asleep. What the fuck?
So I want to blow the smoking gun, the smoke away,
Yeah.
and say +5 this.
Wow.
With your last moment of consciousness, you see the whiff of smoke and hear the snarky halfling up above look down upon you.
And I dash
Dirty.
behind,
Okay.
behind the chandelier.
27 damage from one bullet.
He shot
that
you
wasn't
right in
even
the
my
fucking
good
nuts,
one.
dude.
That's pretty
Yeah.
fucked.
With
That's
a
pretty fucked.
paladin standing in front of me.
Oh man, I forgot about your
Great aim.
second. I forgot about your thieving rogue pirate experience and your second story work, Peck.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, getting up there was a lot easier than I thought it was for you.
Oh yeah. Good.
Let's
All
be
right.
real though. If you
Yeah,
had
I don't
lived-
know how a 3-foot-tall man climbs up to a 46
I'm a rogue.
chandelier.
I'm a rogue, man. And I have great boots on,
If you
even
had
on a
lived through
peg
that,
leg.
you would have shot him dead in one shot. You know it.
He's a
Yeah.
rogue who's very, very, very well trained in all things climbing, aside from living on a boat most of his life.
I mean, I
That
did a
being
lot of
said,
rigging in my day.
you're unconscious, bitch. Welcome to the Welcome. Feel free to keep spectating and providing thoughts, though. I like it.
I shall.
Welcome
Ace.
to the first time.
Ace,
Welcome
we
to
were
the first time.
We return to you where a loud blast sort of fired off from some seemingly invisible space above you in the ceiling. As the elf drops unconscious on the table, the paladin and the still hungry druid stand before you on the table.
Ace runs into this corner over here.
Okay,
What?
taking her move action.
Hold up.
Oh,
Back up. Sorry.
okay,
She
we'll
goes
start
back.
over.
She goes back.
Mhm.
She cast Big Door on Palandor.
Okay.
She's going
Oh.
to use 2 fonts of magic on that to convert, so she doesn't have to use a second spell.
Okay.
She yells, Palandor, I owe you this much, and then she books it down here.
Okay. Now you are in the open, mind you. This thing is above you, so you're pretty much just in the corner along the wall.
But I
Okay.
am well past 30 feet away from Palandor.
So once more, whispering strange magic. Go ahead and roll wild magic, please.
Oh.
The paladin grows to sort of small giant form up on the table.
God damn it.
And
What do I do?
much like her moment with the quote-unquote dragon cult emissaries, this weird ethereal sort of aura of magical flower petals and butterflies just flutter in the air, swirling in this 10-foot radius around the tiefling, just clearly marking her for all to see. It's beautiful and very easy to hit. Anyone that would potentially target this tiefling would probably have advantage at this point.
Palandor, I owe you this.
Raelian, I need you to make a death saving throw for me. Just go ahead and roll. Is he
Holy shit.
gone? You there,
Can
Jeff?
come back?
Roll a d20.
Fuck yeah.
Wait.
Well, I'm just trying to see if he stabilizes here.
+5 advantage, please.
No, just
We'll get that.
a raw d20. Okay.
hated
You
one.
you sink deeper and deeper into the unconscious that is your
Bacon.
eternal forest filled with shrooms and bears to wrestle.
I mean, it's fun. It's a fun place.
Yeah. Big Door, you just finished growing into some larger size. For whatever reason, the tiefling has enchanted you.
Yeah, big door smash with the Lightbringer.
Your vow of vengeance, your vow of enmity, having been fulfilled, has now
gone
faded as that creature, that target, has become unconscious. What would you like to do?
I still have Abjure enemy, but that got rid of. When I clicked the confirm for that and my combat thing, it got rid of that as well, but that should be there.
I think you only have one divine thing per day. Is that right? Let me just check.
I can use both of those. In the past, I've used both of them, and
Let's find out. That's what this is all about. Channel divinity. Da-da-da-da-da. Sorry, 1 second. Gather my thoughts. You
Kind of
channel-
bacon resistance do you have?
So, okay, if you did use it in the past, that was a special blessing from Lathandir. But essentially, Channel Divinity, the way it works is once per day, once per short rest, you can basically use that slot to choose one sort of gift from your god,
Oh, okay.
but only
'Cause-
once per day.
Okay.
Sorry if there was
yeah.
any past confusion.
Okay, that's cool.
What would you like to do?
Well, if I weigh a whole lot right now, which I do, do I get an advantage if I just like run and jump and sit on him?
On
Brugark.
On
Weighs
Brugark?
16 pounds.
Yeah.
I mean-
Well, I mean, it would basically we could file that under athletics check, and you definitely get advantage on athletics check in this form.
I mean, but would I deal more damage than I would as like if I just used my sword? Since I weigh so much more, I weigh like
What is sitting damage?
6 times,
No,
16, you weigh 8 times
It's-
as much.
8 times as much.
Yeah, I mean, your weapon would probably still more effective in terms of
Yeah,
just raw
okay.
damage.
Lightbringer is feeling mighty sharp right now. Questions. Brugark seems to be smelling the bacon.
Yeah, definitely.
and
You would definitely have advantage at hitting him. He's aloof right now.
That's very interesting. It's
Yeah.
very interesting.
Oh no!
Wait, why is it rolling 2d20 and combining
Has
them?
advantage.
Well,
No, that's not how it works.
Because
Are
of
you
the
are you
light.
rolling 2d20?
oh, that should have just been advantage. Okay,
Yeah,
well,
yeah,
it's-
that's fine. Well, anyway, it's
19 and
15 plus
and
9, which is
24.
24.
Okay.
The completely unawares druid takes the full brunt of your Lightbringer.
Oh, but he was smelling bacon.
Wherever you, what roll damage?
bacon.
Well, it's just really unfortunate because the divine power is
Still within
I mean,
you,
it's
yes.
it's strong,
Yeah,
you know.
it's
but
almost
but
like you
this
still
time,
have another set of spell slots to go through.
yeah. But it's not as much. It's not as much.
Okay.
It's just a tier 1. I just want to
Okay.
use tier 1.
Okay, I checked it because I was looking at it. So go ahead and
Okay.
well, roll base damage first for Lightbringer, please. Okay, we got 9 coming in from the initial blade strike.
And then it's just 2, correct?
Yeah, that'd be 2d8. So 15 points of damage. So Brugark, as you just can't get bacon out of your mind, the smell of mercury, fresh blood pouring out of yourself snaps you out of it as you look out at a giant fucking Palandor pulling his glowing blade out from you. But you are now returned to a normal state of consciousness.
Oh, nice.
Your mind quickly dances between the last thought you had before you were in this place, which was the lightning-tongued tiefling sort of casting you under her spell. But at the same time, there's a giant paladin pulling his blade out from your gut, engaged in melee with you. What would you like to do?
Oh, is it my turn?
Oh, well, actually, sorry.
Oh.
Sorry, Palandor, you still have
Yeah.
more things. My
Yeah.
apologies.
Not enough.
No.
The conscious druid who you just sucker stabbed is clearly a much harder to hit as Brugark avoids the second swing altogether. We now go to Brugark. What would you do? What will you do?
Well, we'll see how well this works.
Okay.
Let's see.
Okay.
Hang on. I gotta do it. No? Okay, save Wisdom DC 14. Nice. I cast Charm Person on Palandor.
Whoa!
Ooh. Okay. Palandor,
That's
Make-
awesome.
a wisdom save. Saving throw.
What are you gonna make him do? What are you? Oh no.
Ooh, Shucky
Are you gonna
ducky!
Are you gonna Cosby him?
Oh!
I almost.
And then I call out to Palandor. Palandor, you're my friend. Protect me.
So, almost taking, I imagine the half orc just reaching with his own blood soaked from the wound you just inflicted and smearing it across your face, marking you as his new protector. Your mind immediately snaps to, and you fall in line. Let me just double check the spell here.
Is that per round though? That
Nope.
It
It lasts for an hour.
Well, I think he might get to save on future rounds. Anyway, let's see. So charm person for up to an hour. If they fail the wisdom saving throw, they're charmed by you until the spell ends or until your companions do anything harmful to it.
But
he
for the
regards you
purposes
as-
of this, I have no companions.
He regards you as a
Right.
friendly acquaintance. And when the spell ends, the creature knows it was charmed by you. Hold on a second. Charm person. Are you... So technically, Brugark, since we're in training montage, this is a first level spell.
Mhm.
You can empower this to be a second or third level spell, and for each additional spell slot, you can charm an additional person.
But the range is 30, and he's
They
the
must
only
be
one
they must
30.
be within 30 feet. That's true.
Yeah.
So ace
I'll just
moving,
leave it as a first level.
Ace moving was a very beneficial thing.
But just wanted to be clear, like, we're not companions at the moment, right?
Right.
Everybody's considered
Right,
foe.
right,
So if
yes.
other people do damage to him, it doesn't snap him out of it. Unless I attack him.
If you or your companions are fighting it, until the spell ends or until you or your companions are... Yeah, that's true.
But I can still attempt saving throws, correct? Every round?
I don't know that you can. I'm looking into it right now because I need clarification. There's nothing written that states that, like it does for other sort of saving throw spells. Hold on. Oh. Wait a minute. So... Okay. Hold on. Huh. Man, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I love that, but it sounds like that's the rule.
So I can't even make saving throws?
Howler, you truly are being bounced around like a beach by a Nickelback concert tonight.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, that's like
Well,
that's just not fucked. That's like royally fucked.
No, to be fair, you can attack everyone but me.
And you don't smell like bacon, sir.
Yeah, don't worry. There's only two people who are very dangerous that you have to attack.
Yeah.
I'm just not a target to you anymore. Consider me invisible.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's pretty
So,
much it. Like, you pretty much
Pounder-
consider him an ally now.
Yeah, let's team up.
Good question. What happens
Pounder,
when
let's team up.
City? What happens when Brugark dies?
Well,
Heck, asking.
if Brugark dies, I mean, you know, with most things, I think it's fair common sense to say your characters would know that if a spellcaster was, you know, ensorcering someone or whatever, enchanting them, charming them, like most things, if the source of the magic stopped functioning, it would probably fade. In most cases, you're not sure about
potions,
this one.
obviously. Yeah.
All right. Do I have another? I still have the rest of my actions.
So, well, that was a full action.
Right, but I still have a bonus action and a move.
You do. You've marked Palandor, and the giant paladin is looking at you with a more friendly eye now, almost as if he feels sorry about stabbing you. And he looks down with disdain at the elf and over up into the ceiling, wondering where the halfling went, and at the corner where the tiefling hides. You still have a move and a bonus action.
What?
Nice. I rip into bear form
Ooh.
as bonus action,
Okay.
and then charge at
Let me grab.
charge at the only one on the ground.
Which bear?
Ace.
Are you black or
Brown bear.
Brown bear. Okay.
This is a good song for this.
Yeah.
Oh, I have Jambot on silent. Hang on.
So this form of brown bear that you've taken has 36 hit points.
What? You can't move 45, can you? It's 30, isn't it?
The bear has 40 feet movement, 30 feet climbing.
Woo! I'm
30 feet
safe.
climbing!
I'm safe.
The large...
I mean, I can't attack. Yes.
Where's that halfling? The druid, after basically stealing your big door, shifts into a large bear himself and just charges at you with a large, ferocious growl and roar.
Stopping just fucking short.
But he roars so fiercely into your face.
Get you close enough that you can see.
Saliva just drenching you in the face.
Yeah. Oh yeah. All right. So, bear form. This one in particular
You
has
get
got
goosebumps.
36 hit points, and you have multi-attack. You get 1 bite and 1 claw.
Awesome.
Which would you open with?
I don't know that I can actually make those attacks this round.
He's not
Because,
close enough regardless.
Yeah, I did my action, bonus action to transform, and then move action
Oh.
to just move to race.
Yeah, you're correct. You're correct. Thank you. All right.
Rugard,
Well,
you're too honest. My God.
well, yeah. It's just,
I was gonna be honest.
I gotta
as
keep
well.
it
this is,
I
this
like
is why
it.
we train. This is why we
I
train.
like that. I like that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Um, regardless, Ace, you are pretty much engaged in melee with the giant fucking bear right now. And we return to the top of the order to Captain Peck.
Well, I'm gonna hit the biggest target I see, which scares the living shit out of me, because it's the only thing that can climb up here. So I'm gonna Brughark from
Okay.
behind my ball.
All right.
Actually, I'm gonna clamber up to the top of the chandelier now and aim down at him. Still stealth, correct? Hidden.
Yeah. You would have
Disengaged.
you would have sneak attack.
I'm gonna go ahead and.
When he shot Raelian, did he expose himself?
He did, but as he's got this thing called cunning action, which basically, as a bonus, lets him try hiding again,
Nice.
which he does quite well most times.
Where's my special shit that I can do? I don't even see it on my list.
I don't know. Peck, you once more peek out from above and expertly shoot this very easy to hit brown bear.
Right
Okay.
there.
Very like 11 armor class. Why do you keep doubling down on that shit?
I
Hold
don't
on.
know. Dude, I only hit the button once.
Alright, hold on. I can clear it, I think. Wait.
I'm gonna try to get that Steam controller this time. See if it only does it once.
I just removed one, so it's
Okay.
fine for
We're
now.
good?
Alright, so yeah, the gunshot fires and hits. There's blood and smoke pouring out from the singed fur of the bear.
And then I go.
21 points of damage to the bear form.
You calling me out?
I call him out, and then I go and I kind of dive behind the backside in my cunning action for a hide.
Okay, roll the hide check and use the tower for that, since we want to keep that a little.
Tower?
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha, yes. It's just the stealth, right?
Yeah. Brughark, your bear form has advantage on perception checks that rely on smell, which is a very fair way of sniffing out a stinky little pirate halfling. So go ahead and roll with advantage a keen smell check for me. What is that?
Wait, I think I just pulled my wisdom out. Oh, weird. Hang on.
Put your wisdom back in.
C? What is a C? I don't know what a C is.
We'll just roll a d20 twice.
Okay, cool.
Mm,
Ooh.
Oh.
that's good.
You have a really good. You have a really good. Really good lead on that halfling that just shot you. Not only do you smell him, but you easily follow the trail of smoke from his gun
Ooh.
to
I
its
like
source.
Yeah.
Peck, you can tell that this roaring bear has a line on you at the moment.
Okay. Alright. Right where I wanted
You
him.
technically still have a move action if
I
you
do,
want
okay.
it.
Question.
Yeah.
How are these chandeliers floating? Are there any rigging constraints or ropes around my body?
There's a chain that kind of connects to. It's almost like the magic orb itself is sort of floating, but within that there's like this small sort of like half plate disc attached to a chain that sort of sits at the top of it and it kind of like hovers inside of that.
So what is the chain connected to?
The ceiling. So it's about
Okay, and there's
about
only-
18 feet of chain that goes up to the base floor of the second floor above you.
Okay, and there's only one chain?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, there's one
Okay.
of these in each corner of the room.
Okay. I didn't think about this part. I'm just gonna stay hidden for now. I know he has a beat on me, but I'm gonna stay hidden.
Okay.
He still has to
Yeah,
run
you
30
feel like no one else notices you, but the bear is like sniffed you
Yeah.
out.
He has 40 feet move action, but he also can climb 35 feet. I'm
Right, you're
35
current-
feet away
You're currently 40 feet up in the air.
and 40 feet away.
Correct.
Okay, I'm just
It
making
would
sure I
take
got
me
my
a
math
few
right.
rounds to get there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fitty,
Uh huh.
there's some shit that's going down. Can I go into the general with you?
Oh yeah. Okay. Let's take a quick general.
User left your channel.
Bye.
Channel switched.
Hello.
All right, hello. So here's what's happening. I'm gonna cast darkness on this bear right here.
Okay. Using
then
your
I-
racial spell.
Yeah, and then I'm also going to use my minor illusion. I'm actually gonna move behind the cloth that's to my southwest, southeast.
Well, the problem here is both of those are full action spells.
What if I use twin spell?
Doesn't work like that. Twin spell basically allows you to duplicate a spell.
Okay. so
But,
then-
I mean, like, strategically, you could enshroud the place in darkness first, then not be threatened by an attack of opportunity because this thing's in melee with you. So, basically use the darkness as cover, then move and position, and then do something, as a follow-up on your next turn.
What I'm gonna do instead is I'm gonna run behind the curtain, but I'm gonna cast my minor illusion to show me running towards the northeast.
Okay, so what you could do here as a strategy, because basically when you're engaged in melee, when something, like whether you wanted it or not, if something is engaged in melee with you, if you try to leave them, you potentially give them an attack of opportunity.
What if I use
That
my,
being said, you could potentially
yeah.
use the illusion to distract him as like the opener, and then sort of negate the attack of opportunity.
Can I use Tides of Chaos to negate the running away part?
Well, you could have advantage on like deceiving the bear. Basically, Tides of Chaos is something that just gives you advantage on certain checks.
So there, I'm gonna have to check out of being out of combat with him, right?
Right. The other thing you can do, as far as like an action in combat, but this would remove your ability to cast a spell, but there is a disengage action, which basically allows you to do your move without, you're like disengaging carefully, but you wouldn't be able to get the spell off. So I see this as you've got a number of options. You can do the darkness thing to try to use that as cover. You can do the illusion thing to try to bait him out and trick him, which you could do with advantage, using like a deception kind of
That's
thing.
what I want. That's
Okay.
what I want.
All right, let's go with
Yep.
that. All right, back to D&D.
Channel switched. User joined your channel.
Okay.
All right.
All right,
Ace.
You call it.
There's a grin on your
I'm
face.
gonna run. This way. I'm gonna run from the bear.
Is he disengaging or is he just running?
So, first of all,
I'm gonna
Ace,
try to disengage.
roll a wild magic check for me, just because.
That would make this really interesting. Oh my god. All right. How bad is it?
That's good though.
That's a
isn't
good
it?
one. That's a good one.
If it's above 50, it's good, right?
If it's above a certain number, it's good. All right. So, Ace, roll a. We'll play this fairly out in the open. Ace, roll a deception check.
All right.
You can publicly or tower it. It's up to you.
It's a. All right. I'm gonna do this.
Actually, no. Fuck it. Tower that thing.
Yeah, I'm towering the shit out of this. Are you
I
kidding me?
love the tower.
So do I.
Brugark. in more sort of weird, strange, arcane, twisted words coming out of this horned tiefling, before you now stands 2 of them. And you're not sure which fucking one is which. You could try to figure out which one it is using your nose again, but you would lose track of the halfling. But both of them basically start to break and run in different directions.
Do I get an attack of opportunity on any of them?
So, actually, just roll a basic d20 real quick.
Whoa! Oh!
Oh no.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Wow. Okay.
Holy shit.
So
You see time and space.
almost in like
Bear
this
smell.
this strange, filthy, fucking non-nature magic. This creature deceived you, but in almost instant, you snap towards the one running towards the curtains, and swat at the illusion, revealing it for the garbage that it is.
No.
And you get an attack of opportunity on the flesh fucking creature running to the south of you. Go ahead and roll. You can bite or claw. You know that your claws are stronger.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, you totally know that.
yeah.
Raking through the back flesh of the tiefling, the bear does 2d6 plus 4 damage. Go ahead and roll it.
Jesus.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I didn't see that you rolled it.
I
Yeah. So Ace, you managed to flee through the curtains and behind the cover of them. Your back bleeding as you take 9 points of damage from the bear. Your illusion, also being clawed out of existence, is completely fizzled and disappears.
Ace cries out, and it sounds like a crazy, ear-piercing shriek. And then as that happens, she casts...
Infernal owl.
Yeah, it sounds like an infernal owl. And then she casts Hellish Rebuke on the bear.
Oh,
Ooh.
nice.
Wait, she can cast all
That's
those
a-
things?
That's a reaction spell that's built
Ah!
into her racial features.
Fuck. What is that?
Uh,
I don't even know what that is.
So
Fire
Hellish
damage, baby.
Hellish Rebuke. It's a reaction to her taking damage at the target that damaged her.
Yeah.
Oh, did you
Shouldn't
already...
have damaged me, buddy.
Where the fuck? Oh, there it is. Sorry. You deal. Well, first of all, the bear needs to make a dexterity save, which is +0 for the bear form. So just roll a d20. Brugark. And you miss as flames, just magical dark flames, sort of spit out of the wounds in her back and spit out at you.
Ooh.
For 2d10 points of fire damage.
Fuck.
Ace, go ahead and roll 2d10. Or you can also just grab that little damage icon off the spell there.
I can't see it right now. I'm just gonna do it.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
2d10. Boop.
Brugark, you take 6 more points of damage in bear form. You're getting dangerously close to being forced out of your shapeshift. Raelian, go ahead and make another death save, which is just a d20 roll.
Sweet.
Now, need that natural 20, man. Natural 20 would bring you back to consciousness.
Man, I think you skipped me.
No?
It was just really
All right.
complicated.
No, there was a lot of
You're just
complicated
dying on
shit.
the floor.
Jeez.
Big Door, you look at your...
Big door. It's like Hodor. It's like Hodor, but bigger.
Hold on a second. Oh,
Ace.
wow. Charm Person is not a concentration spell.
No, it's not.
Okay, I was gonna say... vanished, but... You look at the bear with fond friendship, almost as if he's your big giant dog, and you think, oh, my bear's been hurt by this evil, dark-flamed, tiefling horned bitch that just ran through the curtains to the south. you feel like you should probably go after her to protect your bear.
Ace feels pride in her work.
Well, he's not under my command or anything.
No, not
He
at
just
all.
Regards
No,
me as an ally.
But he regards you as an ally in a room full of enemies.
Okay. How far can I move? 30 feet?
Yeah. I don't think enlarge would really affect that too much. Let me just double check.
Well, I move 40
actually,
as a bear.
Yeah, I mean,
Or
you
45?
do completely change size overall. I'd say, yeah, I'd give you up to 40 feet as a little bit of a bonus there.
Okay, I'm standing next to my bear. And normally I would pay attention to Raelian and his gasping breaths for life. But I'm focused on the bear. Sorry, Raelian. I'm gonna lay on hands myself.
Okay.
Just digging that knife ever so deeper.
And I'm doing all of it.
All of it?
Yeah.
So 40...
Wait, what's
25.
going on here?
Yeah, so you're back to just 3 points of damage. Palandor, with a deep sort of prayer moment and the comfort of his large pet bear, almost completely heals himself.
Nice.
So other than a bonus action, that's your turn.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Brugark the bear.
Right. Okay.
You still
Yeah, 40.
smell the smoke from that sneaky halfling's gun. But you've also just been wounded by this tiefling who's fled to the south.
Yep.
Oh, did he guess?
And is
You didn't use your
obscured.
senses?
He's obscured.
Sorry?
You didn't use your senses to find the tiefling? Or you just guessed?
Well, he could on this turn if he wanted to try to. I
Oh,
mean, he
no,
saw
I
he
thought-
saw her run through the curtains and
Yeah.
figured out which one was the real
No,
one.
I thought, I'm sorry, no, I thought you used it before, but yeah.
No, essentially, like, what I was gonna say was if he was unsure which tiefling was which, he could basically choose a target.
Right. I heard you say that, I don't know, I thought he did it.
I'm gonna charge through the curtain and just maul the first thing I see.
Okay. Hold on. Just reposition things so I can at least see them on the map.
Hopefully the first thing he sees is a
Charging through the deep purple star encrusted curtains, Brugark the bear immediately finds the fleeing tiefling in front of him.
Hey, buddy.
Bites.
Yeah, hey, buddy. Oh my
Claw.
god, fucking shit.
Holy
Oh my
shit!
gosh! I think you're dead.
Biting and mauling the tiefling from behind with more claw strikes and a fierce, piercing bite. The bear, go ahead and roll damage for both of those.
All right. There's the bite. Here's the claw. No claw.
God.
Oh my god!
23 points of damage to Ace.
Ace isn't
No,
dead.
you're
She's
at
barely alive.
23, 32 points of
Oh my
damage. You've got
God.
8 health left.
I will fucking sacrifice myself to kill you. This curtain's gonna erupt with fire.
Alright, Captain Peck, watching from above, the table of the giant is now empty save for the unconscious elf. And the paladin and the bear, now seemingly companions, are focused primarily on the tiefling who is out of sight for you just past the curtains he ran through.
Do I feel like I am capable of maybe rocking this chandelier back and forth, dropping the weight, and using the chain to sling myself over to the next chandelier?
You could certainly do a sort of maneuver that would let you sort of swing and try to jump.
Yeah.
You don't feel like the chain or the orb itself would break, but it would allow you to gain momentum and sort of leap.
Okay, so then what I want to do then is I want to swing it, and then maybe, get like this far, and then wall run with my amazing boots the rest of the way there.
And your
Oh my god.
your extreme sort of second
Straight up
story
like
work
Prince of
abilities.
Persia.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. I would say go ahead and roll with advantage. You've got side performance. I would say you could probably just make a acrobatics check, which is like +4 for you.
Let me get this thing out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
There we go. There we go.
Ooh.
I did it.
It's so pretty. You
The
almost
one.
you almost wish someone saw it.
Yeah, I know. It's okay. Zephyr
But wish
and Lady
with-
Garrel, Sister
with-
Garrel saw it. That's
with
all that matters.
expert dexterity and experienced wall climbing skills, you swing and sort of just wall run over to the next hanging light.
What's on the other side? Can I see through this curtain, like silhouettes through the fire and into
The
back?
curtains have just sort of swung open from the bear charging through them, and they're still sort of swinging back as you see the form of this thing in front of you just kind of clawing and biting at the horned creature, which you can assume is Ace.
Alright, then I'm fucking firing at the biggest creature I see.
Okay, firing
Wait,
at the bear.
I mean, Palador is big too.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, but
Phrasing.
we have to get the guy that's controlling Palandor in order to continue.
You do still see the blood of the druid sort of enchanted on the
Oh.
face here.
Well, I'm using a lucky, my last one.
Okay. You don't
Or
feel
does
like
it hit?
you don't feel like you really need the luck.
Oh, come on. Who you helping? Who you helping? Who you helping?
I'm helping everybody. This is training
This
time.
is true.
From your previous attack, this feels just as good, if not equally good. Yeah. Wow, the ones.
God.
Jesus. Firing from
Okay.
behind, it's still enough to shock and knock you out of bear form.
Now, then I
so,
Bah. Pop.
you,
Cunning action
uh-huh.
to this side for a hide.
Okay.
Yeah.
Brugark, you immediately reshape into druid form and absorb 2 of the points of damage that your bear took.
Oh, spillover.
Yeah, a little spillover. So you are at 17 points of damage on Brugark form. Peck, go ahead and roll a new stealth check.
Stealth.
Okay. Once more, save for the smell of smoke, the halfling completely vanishes from view. Ace! Almost as if a gift from the gods. The bear that's just been mauling and abusing you has completely been shot down back into half-orc form. And is
Ace.
kind of in a moment of shock behind you, sort of stunned.
Ace worships no gods, and she walks up to Brugark and she puts her hand on her shoulder and says, "I'm sorry, my brother." And she puts her hand up, holding her wand, and puts it up to his temple, and uses 6 out of the 7 charges on her magic.
Oh God! Damn, son!
It may or may not be enough.
I think it may be enough, hopefully.
All right, hold on. I gotta see how many fucking things that is. Hold on.
It's 664s, I think.
Oh
Uh,
my god.
1d4.
Small wounds.
Well, so no, the way it works is it's you roll 1d4 plus 1 once, and then it's that many times. It's like a single charge. So roll the d4 plus 1.
So can I use my special super duper on this?
What do you mean?
I have a
It's Tides of
Oh,
Chaos.
yeah, Tides of Chaos.
Well, it doesn't matter.
Like Dave knows it.
Again, Tides of Chaos is just you trying to make a saving throw or make a skill check. It would
I thought
give
there
you
was a thing
advantage.
where I could re-roll one of my
I thought that was Tides of Chaos.
Like reroll damage.
let me take a look here. Tides of Chaos. Starting your first level, you can manipulate the forces of blah 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 blah. Attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
Oh, yeah, but Magic Missile and like all the other stuff you have aren't like they don't really fall into that category. Magic
Well,
Missile
Magic
always
Missile's an
hits-
auto hit.
Auto hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't even roll attack.
Okay, so what
It
am
just
I doing
hits.
here?
So, the base Magic Missile is 3 darts. If you use 6 slots instead of just the 1, you gain 1 additional dart per slot. So that is 8 magic missiles, sort of just the wand almost like just convulsing with energy and being completely overcharged and drained, like 8 fucking just magical sort of dart forms just wrap around the front of it in this circular pattern and just erupt out of it point blank at the half-orc. Go ahead and roll 1d4 plus 1 to see how strong they are.
Brugok!
1!
1. So 16 points of damage. The absolute worst possible damage.
Yes!
To the temple.
To the temple,
the
kind
temple.
of just like almost scorches and mars the side of your head. But that is 32 points of damage you currently sit at. Almost leaving the two of you at an equal state of just misery.
Stab me, motherfucker. I will.
So
I'm a fucking bear!
you
Do I get to
are
run? I get to run,
you
right?
get to run,
You do!
but
I
you're
get
still
attack
in
of opportunity.
you're still in melee range.
What's down here?
I mean, that's the
Attack of opportunity is what it
that's,
is.
that's the doors that lead out to the cloud platform that the tower sits on.
Ace runs as far as she can into the center of the room.
Okay.
Oh!
Oh, hey,
Fuck you.
practicing?
Ooh.
No, that's my attack of opportunity.
So
Wait, you get an attack of opportunity?
yeah.
Hell yeah!
Yeah,
'cause you
so
were
as
melee
you
point.
break away from melee engagement with the half-orc, he immediately swings his quarterstaff at you, but still seemingly dazed from being
Totally
knocked out of bear form and having just
White.
an amazing amount of magic just shoved into his face. You cleanly break free to the center of the room and now stand underneath the sort of elevator shaft, if you will, opening that Zephyros and his allies floated up through to the top floor.
And Palindor's free of his magic, right?
No.
No.
He's
Nope.
not?
No.
No.
Fuck.
Can we say, like,
Forward.
as he runs away, the curtains close again?
We can.
Yes.
And,
Yeah,
and,
I can
Pal-
say.
and Palindor looks away from his bear pet turned half-orc once more and looks at the creature that just harmed his friend run to the center of the room near him. Aurelian, roll a d20.
Hmm.
Oh, no, this is, dude. Do it, Rylian.
Times the
You've done it
charm.
before. You've done it before.
Ah!
No.
For his last gasp of breath, Ace, you kind of hear Aurelian sink into a near dead, unconscious state, sprawled out on Zephyros' table in a pool of his own blood. Aurelian, I'm afraid you have been knocked out of this competition. You can thank your allies' fear of your pure, raw, and intimidating strength. One could assume is why they perhaps teamed up on you.
Mm-hmm.
Big Door,
Uh,
we come to you.
Big Door just got done touching himself for all the heals. And
Yes, it
Where
felt
did
good.
touch-
he sees Ace like run back after damaging poor Brugark.
You hurt my friend.
Motherfucker, I made you big!
Palindor forgets all manners of weaponry,
You dumb bitch!
grabs Ace, and picks him up, and picks her up, and just throws her like back through the curtains.
Okay.
Aiming
Oh God, no!
through the wall.
Yeah, throw me there! Throw me there! Throw me there!
Okay. Alright. Roll. Alright. I need two things need to happen here. Palindor,
Is that like a grapple check?
I
What
need
is
you
that?
to make just roll a d20. I'm gonna basically use it to consider it a grapple check.
Oh God!
Ace, this is where you would want to use Tides of Chaos
I want to use that.
with using your ability to control the Tides of Chaos, the weave itself in some ways. You may, with advantage, roll a dexterity save.
You gotta beat a 19.
The lumbering large arms of Palindor have sort of put his weapon and shield aside and are trying to snatch you out from the ground below him.
What save?
Dex save. Dexterity save on the right side of your sheet there.
Here, I'll even do this.
So, the first gigantic hand swings past your head, just whooshing the air beyond you. But while you're sort of tracking it and trying to run away, the force of the other hand grabs and snatches you up. The very creature that you created has now grabbed you and holds you within the clutches of his large hand. And enraged, he's holding your body up, and he reels back and just throws you with all of his might towards the curtains.
Oh god.
With advantage, since this is an athletics check. Go ahead and make an athletics check.
With advantage?
Yeah, well, because of Ace's magic, you have advantage on athletics skills.
Well,
Or strength-based
I just
skills.
apologize.
Oh,
Oh, God.
good god.
Okay. Hold on.
I mean, the intent of the throw is to throw, like, kind of at a, like, not all the way through, like, not through the doors.
Oh, it's a
Okay.
curtain though.
Okay.
Do I hit Brugark?
Alright,
Do I
you know
hit
what? Roll it.
Does it go above me?
Poundor, roll a d8.
A D8?
Uh-huh.
What a clusterfuck.
You threw me through curtains at Brugark. I mean, come on.
Okay.
Not at me, just through the curtains. Come on.
Ace flies through the curtains with a strong force, just whipping them forward, almost smacking Brugark in the back of the head. The curtains themselves do. You go splatting against the wall right next to him, and come just almost comically sliding down and slumping onto the ground next to Brugark.
And then as I'm sliding down, I go,
Roll, Poundor, roll another d8 for me. Alright, you take 8 points of damage, Ace, knocking you unconscious.
Oh,
that's the last 8 points of damage
Thank
Brugark's
you!
ever gonna
Poundor.
feel.
Poundor
I'm
is...
snapping out of this, and you're being dead.
Okay, I gotta fulfill the roleplay here. Poundor's still completely enraged, and having no idea what happened to Ace, runs through the curtain to make sure that his foe is no more.
You can see as you charge through the curtains, they're still kind of whipping and swaying from the force of the throw. You charge through past Brugark and see an unconscious Ace on the ground next to your buddy.
nice.
You feel
Yes.
some relief. Although there is still a faint smell of gun smoke in the air as the other mysterious attacker lingers nearby. You can almost smell him to the northwest back through the curtains. You're not sure where, but somewhere in there, surely he lies.
And the
Who
faint
smells that?
smell of bacon.
You do, Palindor.
Oh.
You do.
Thanks for opening the curtains so I can take this super slick shot.
Well, it's not your turn. It's not your turn. It's not your turn yet, Peck.
Yeah. Oh.
Nope. It's my turn.
Yeah, sorry, I'm gonna have to completely discount that roll too, being out of turn and all. But we do come to Brugark,
Mm-hmm.
who
Alright.
sees the tiefling down next to him, his large protector aside him. The smell of gun
Alright.
smoke coming through the waft of the curtains blowing by you.
God damn it, big door.
I look at Palindor and I say, I'm going for the little one. And then I rip, like, all at once, Brugark's arms shoot out and he jumps and then his arms just turn into long spindly,
Whoa,
like narrow legs, and he lands as a giant spider.
I was wondering if he would think of that. Oh, what a perfect climbing catch a prey type creature to turn into.
Oh no.
And then he goes. So this wall that's here to his, to the left.
Yep.
He goes up that as high as he can go, and then out the curtain because I'm trying to get above where the gun smoke was from.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't
so
because I was in this little cubby. I don't know that Peck's at this lantern. I think he's at the next one, right?
Correct.
But I'm gonna
You
try to
can-
skitter along the top.
You can try to sense. So there's a few things here. I'll say.
Yeah.
Easily, you transform as a bonus action. You can take your move action in spider form, which has 30 feet of climbing. And you skitter up along the walls on the inside of the curtains.
On the inside, yeah,
Yeah,
because I don't want
okay.
to expose myself until I'm at the very top.
Gotcha. So, a couple ideas here, and I'm in idea sharing mode for everybody because this is training. Basically, you've got some innate abilities as a spider. One being climbing, you can be upside down in ceilings with ease without having to make a check. You also have a web sense and a web walking ability. You don't have any web yet, but you have the ability to cast webbing with the potential of possibly having your webbing recharged.
Yeah.
But should you create webbing, it's almost as if you could detect the movement of anything that was around or within the webbing.
Mm-hmm.
Or you could just try to normally sort of sniff and sense out this halfling, although he is quite sneaky.
So, I'm actually going to stealth. Oh no, I'm bad at that. But I basically just want to get up this wall as high as I can. How high is this little cubby here?
Well, all the way to the ceiling?
Yeah.
Same as the interior. It's 60 feet up.
Oh, so I actually need to move double to get to the top.
All the way to the ceiling.
climb.
Yes. Yeah.
I just want to do that. So I don't even get outside. I just go all the way to the top.
Okay. So you're doing just a
I don't-
double move all the way up on this side of the curtains.
Exactly.
Gotcha. I'm gonna do like a little upside down on the ceiling, Brugark.
That's my action.
Okay. 1 second here. I just gotta look something up. 1 moment, please. Okay. Whoops. Ignore that.
I will not.
Huh?
That is all.
Peck, you're not sure exactly what happened. You did kind of hear some of the grunting, guttural, sort of barbaric noises that Half-Orc has made before when shapeshifting. So you could guess that much. But the curtains have settled. The giant paladin, what happened to the tiefling, what happened to the druid, you're not sure. But you do know that they all lie beyond those curtains now.
Okay. I'm typing to you some things. Then I will say what I'm going to do. Because I just said check
Okay.
ability.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
What's in that jar?
Moonshine.
That's what we call white lightning.
The white lightning.
That's a Tennessee slang, boy.
The old gasoline tank boost.
Mmm. That's pure ethanol right there.
Hope Klug's
Oh, wait, hold on.
Japanese
Here's
thing just
something.
falls over and reveals a dead finger. That's what I hope.
That'd be awesome. But you'll never know.
And it's just like, no, 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 no. I can't believe you fucking bared me to death, man.
Ooh.
You mauled me so hard. If I wake up, you're fucking dead.
If you wake up.
I will kill myself.
Man, you know what's funny? My plan was to go after Ace first.
What?
I even cast a spell on you in secret, and I just abandoned it because I saw that Peck was right above you, and it was like 2v1, and I was like, oh, I think I could take out Palindor.
I wanted you dead
You almost
because I knew you were
did,
gonna
dude.
Colossus shot me in the face somehow.
You,
and like,
you Colossus hurt my body.
yeah.
Not enough, though. Not nearly enough.
I thought I was gonna be able to charm you, but that did not work out.
Oh shoot, hold on. My kid just woke up. One sec, be right back.
Yeah.
You guys want to take like 5?
Yeah, take 5. Take 5 real quick.
Alright.
Could use the restroom. Be right back.
Okay, pee my pants.
Kyle, what kind of headphones do you got?
Find out.
Yeah, what is
Find out
that?
together. Still a funny story. So I went to BlizzCon, and I got up on stage where like all the competitors for like Overwatch and shit were, and like Hearthstone and stuff were, and they were all using this brand of headphones. It's called David Clark, and basically they're helicopter pilot headphones. Is the deal. They're okay. They don't have as big of a range as I would have hoped they would, but you cannot hear shit when you put these on. It's like, you put them on and the world just goes away.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and they have like this like headphoney thing here, and they have a button so you can disable things on the side, and like, they're very comfortable. But the
Cool.
range is not what I wanted them to be.
The range is not really.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, they're basically just like helicopter pilot headphones.
Fucking $300.
Yep, they're $300.
Pretty cool.
They were a fun experiment, but they weren't. I mean,
Not what you expected.
they're worth, but they're not like I go to work every day and like I wear like Sony headphones that blow my fucking eardrums out, and I'm like, oh my god, these are so good.
Dude, this well, yeah, I got like the fancy headset and mic, which I like for some things, but their headphones themselves aren't very comfy for me. And so just to get back to a simpler wireless headset, which I like for day to day, I got these new SteelSeries. It's
Yeah.
the Arctis 7, and they are the most comfortable, best fucking headphones or headset I've ever had. Hands down.
I will say hands down, these are the most comfortable headphones I've ever worn ever in my life. They just fall short on the range. That's fair.
This range is pretty good. Like I can go pretty far out to my kitchen and still.
No, I mean like bass to treble range.
Oh, gotcha.
Wow, yeah.
Sorry, I'm back.
The 5,000 to 25,000.
Raelian,
Wait, oh yeah.
Yes.
while you drift and float through this never-ending forest of your mind, you kind of once more see some visions of
A rapier?
close.
Another one.
The fairly recent vision you had from your past as a child with your father,
Papa.
standing
Papa,
off
really?
against this red-robed necromancer,
I know him.
summoning the dead around you,
Oh, that son of a bitch.
I wear
watching-
his skin.
watching as he transforms and kills your father, who you then have to kill once
Am I
more in
wearing
undead
Brilliant's
form.
dad's skin?
Ew.
Please tell me yes.
Your mind dances between this particular memory from the tower and another memory of this strange sort of secretive group of elves standing around almost bare to the bone skull that they were stabbing a blade within and raising in the air, chanting this phrase, Eldrith Valuthra, Eldrith Valuthra.
I gotta write that shit down.
There's sort of a dark
Dave,
but
you drinking milk?
satisfying feeling when you hear those words.
Eldrith Valuthra.
Valuthra?
Valuthra.
Almost in a different sort of way, but not dissimilar to the vengeance the paladin swore against you as he sent you on this strange subconscious journey. You can tell that these elves have formed some sort of pact of vengeance, some sort of racially fueled oath that they have sworn. Your father and your blade trainer being two of the cloaked elves standing in this secretive circle. This group of elves turned to a darker side. Deeper and deeper you drift as you fall further through this forest of unconsciousness. Peck!
Okay. So
You do the
I do like hide
things.
fear,
Yeah.
and then I'm gonna do the same thing I tried to do earlier and get back and hide behind this lantern.
Okay. Make another acrobatics check as you sort of leave your trace on.
I still have my luck. I know I checked it, but you said I didn't need to use it. I still have
Yeah.
luck.
You definitely
Correct.
feel like
If I need
you definitely feel like your swing and grip on the wall isn't as strong this time.
Using my luck.
Oh no.
Failing to really project yourself far enough on the chandelier swing, you still manage to prevent yourself from having a painful fall, but you kind of swing and just sort of climb across the wall, but you just can't quite reach it, and you kind of just do that thing where like you fall down. It's not forceful, but you're kind of like and like clawing at the stone as you scrape and just sort of shimmy down to the ground. Fortunately for you, everyone else is still beyond the curtains. Disguising or hiding yourself at this point would almost be a guaranteed yes.
What do we hear?
You hear some clinking of chains and like almost a light sort of noise come from within. You don't hear anything, Ace, but the others do.
I know, I'm just going to get out of here.
But yeah, you can basically consider yourself hidden if you want, Peck. No one's really here to see you.
Okay.
That's an
I don't
easy
remember
thing
what
for
my-
you.
I don't remember what my movement distance was.
Yeah, I mean, so basically your
40 or 35?
action, it's 30, I think 30 with your special
Yes, the
boots.
boots.
Yeah.
Yes, the
Perfect,
boots.
okay. And I'm gonna stay as hidden as balls.
Okay, but you're on the ground floor right now.
I am aware, and
Just-
I am happy about it.
Pressed against the corner of the wall here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's a challenging spot to hide in, but right now
Wait,
it
do I
seems
have-
enough.
I mean, that's all I have is one movement. Like, cunning action doesn't work as a dash. Oh, I have a dash.
Oh, yeah, well, I mean, so
Dash
You
is
have-
a whole action.
your cunning action would be a dash or a hide.
I see.
Yeah, so you've already used an action to basically try to vault yourself. You
Like, the line
failed.
of
So you
sight-
could still
line of sight
still
doesn't give me hit hiding. Like, if I move here with my dash, line of sight doesn't give me let me be hidden.
well, you still have a move action. So I mean, technically you can move and just use your hide.
That's what I want to do. Because I'm not going to use my action.
Yeah. Well, your action was the chandelier
thing,
stuff. Yeah, everything else. Okay. All right. You have positioned yourself behind the large, giant-sized armor suit. Ace, go ahead and make
How do I
a
wake up?
d20, roll d20 here.
I think this is D20. We'll find out in a second here. tell with
I
my
love-
black dice.
I want to say I don't want to touch anything of that statue. I'm being very careful. I did see some crazy,
Yeah,
powerful
yeah, yeah.
electricity come current through.
Yeah,
Can I also use my my ability on this particular this thing?
we already used it, and you don't get it back again until the next time you use a spell.
Oh, okay.
That's how the recharge on that works.
Yep.
So, Ace, your unconsciousness is kind of swirling with like this, almost like a dark tornado of just various images and creepy hisses and weird whispers that sort of trickle through your mind. You're not really sure what the source is, but they almost sort of call you back to the realm of the living. You're unconscious, but you feel as though your body has stabilized and you're no longer bleeding out. Palindor, what are you doing?
Did I see where I'm still behind the curtain. Is Brugark still behind the curtain? What did Palindor
You
see?
watch Brugarg just rip and transform into this 8-legged spider creature and just scamper up the wall 60 feet to the ceiling where he's dangling right now. Both of you are on this side of the closed curtain currently.
Okay, first Palindor kind of kneels down next to Ace and is like, "I'm sorry, friend." Brugark, and he like looks up. "Where is the half man?" He's kind of like looking up at him.
Giant pincers, like.
Ace kind of vomits up black ooze onto Palindor's hands.
It confuses you. Why does your friend not answer?
I don't speak spider. Are you pointing? What are you doing? Are you?
I just gesture at the curtain.
As Palindor points, like black oil from Ace's mouth just kind of like flicks onto Brugark.
Ew. I'm 60 feet in the air. You can't do that.
Yeah. Back up off it.
Palindor
I
just
puked
kind
on him pretty hard.
and I don't think Palindor knows anything. So he's just gonna open up the curtains and I guess he's gonna look around. He's gonna look towards the rafters because he thinks maybe Peck would be up in that direction.
Okay.
Because he vaguely recalls shots being fired, kind of.
You would have definitely heard. Yeah, I mean, you would have had a rough idea that he was up somewhere in the ceiling area, being a little bitch.
Yeah, I want to move maybe towards the center.
Being a
of the
clever
room.
bitch.
There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, and eyes directed. Don't actually move me here, and maybe like just scanning across, trying to figure out.
Okay. Make a perception check, and Peck, I will have you roll an opposed hide check now. Actually.
Okay.
Hold on, skills.
Oops, I should have done. Oh, God damn it.
Oh no.
Not bad. Should've been better.
Oh, fun.
Well,
It's Palindor. It's almost as if you smell gun smoke and the black powder that he uses all over the west side of the room. You're not sure if he's here. You're not sure if he's here. You're not sure if he's here. Especially with the mixture of just crackled lightning that struck out and sort of licked the wood table and the metal armor to the northwest. There's a strong sense of burning everywhere on the western half of this tower. You can't really make heads or tails on where the halfling is currently.
Okay.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, I mean, I don't know that Palindor would do anything else apart from like moving again, and maybe looking along the wall or behind
Also,
behind
Palindor
objects.
is not big anymore.
Oh,
when does that roll out?
because
I passed out pretty
you're
hard.
unconscious.
Oh, is it a concentration?
It is.
Yeah,
It
it's
is.
Oh shit!
Nice.
Regular door.
Thank you. All right, so you're positioning yourself along the wall as you kind of like just keep a high alert.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Giant spider. Brugark.
Okay. I'm going to stealth myself. Well, I'm gonna roll this. I'm gonna roll this quietly, and then I'm gonna move out
Okay.
on the ceiling,
Through the ceiling. Okay.
scanning for the little one.
Palandor and Peck, can you both roll a perception check for me? Try maybe use the tower since he did too. We'll keep this.
Yep.
Keep this quiet. Okay.
Give me a second. It's very slow on this.
It's okay.
Do I see him?
Damn it. The map was in the way, so I decided to not drop it on the map or in the box. Listen, you ass fucker.
Okay. Both of you spot movement in the curtains. And it's strange because in the way that the bottom would flutter when other things have gone through them, they don't flutter as much, but there is still like displacement as if opening up. But neither of you can see what the fuck just came through there. It
The
almost
curtain that we just came through? Oh,
this is them.
Yeah, got it. Thank you.
Sneaky Spider is unseen at the moment. No one knows where it is.
Oh. I see.
Yeah. So, Brugark, you've successfully, along the ceiling, skittered into the center of this room. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
And do I see the halfling?
You can make a just regular old perception check. Spy versus spy game here.
See how.
So more like
guessing
a
that's
2
just my
versus 1
regular
spy
sheet.
game.
Yeah. It's
Well, so
here.
perception. So it would just be +3. Yeah. 15. Okay.
Wow.
You don't see the halfling, and the halfling doesn't see you. Exciting.
All right.
Peck.
Can I do anything else?
I mean, what would you have in mind? I mean, you pretty much moved and scanned the area.
Nope, that's it. That's all I
Yeah,
can do.
that's
Yeah,
pretty much
never
it.
mind.
Peck, we come back to you at the top.
Okay. I want to look around, like peer around the side, just to see if there's
Okay.
any rope or barrels or explosives, things I can use.
They pretty much cleared this place out in preparation, moving things upstairs or into his sort of closet of holding. The only thing left are the things that you see on the map currently.
Okay. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. Gotta type it to you again.
Okay.
I gotta be very quiet about this.
Okay.
Because I do have 2 on the board that I have to play against. You have to understand this.
I fully understand.
Oh, never mind. I can't do that. That doesn't make sense. Fuck. Alright. Well. This is tough.
Uh-huh.
What's a daddy gonna do? You know? Well. I'm gonna stay hidden to hold all my actions for now.
Okay. Yeah, that is a viable move. Now remember, if you take an action later in this round, that's
will
where you'll
move my
move to the.
recorder.
Yeah, correct. Ace, roll d20.
Could do that. Heyo.
Was that a d20?
I don't know. Let's find out. Was that not a D20?
That was not. I don't think that was a d20, man.
Or I'll do this one.
That is also not a d20.
That looked like
Are
a
you
10.
fucking kidding me?
What is
Shadow
wrong
looked like
with
a 10.
They have clear shapes. Right click on your thing and do the arrange dice, and then they're in order from 20, 12, 10,
Alright,
8.
here we go. They're all black on my screen.
That
I mean,
is also a d10.
What? Well, I just rolled a D20 then, because that's the next one up on the list. Here we go.
That is
What about
not
the one on
a,
the far left?
that is also not a d20.
Are
D20
you
has
drunk?
the most sides.
See the one on the far left.
The most.
Do I need to send you a screenshot? There you go.
You do. Yes, you do.
Okay. You slip deeper and deeper into the darkness, and the strange dark whispers almost seem to take hold in your mind.
And there's nothing I can do about
The
this.
suit you're wearing you can almost feel it through into your unconscious state. It's like hugging and gripping you warmer and tighter than ever. And there's this distant familiar voice from your past kind of whispering to your subconscious and says, "This won't do, servant. I can't have you sleeping forever." And you see this dark, wispy hand kind of form out of the nothing and reach out to you, almost as if welcoming you, trying to pull you back. Do you take the hand?
Am I getting pulled back to death, or am I getting pulled back to life?
You feel as if it's trying to help you in a sense.
To life? I'm a tiefling.
Roll an insight check.
Oh my god.
This is what you get.
Yeah, I asked the right questions, apparently.
You feel like it's trying to pull you back to a state of consciousness, but you feel like it's doing so for its own reasons.
I give into it and I extend my hand.
Okay. You know how you kind of like described your suit before, and you kind of gave us that image of, was it like the Dark Queen from the Snow White movie? So imagine, if you will, you spit up more black bile, you cough it forward, and it's like this thick, viscous black liquid. And instead of it being like this normal projectile vomit, it sort of flies out of your mouth and hovers in front of your now conscious body. You're sitting on the ground, and the black stuff just in a gooey tar-like form just latches on to your hands and forms these almost like long-sleeved black gloves that feel and look like part of the suit, but have this sort of like ink splatter, sort of sprawling hand. Like the hands themselves that just reached out and pull you from unconsciousness are now sort of sprawled out and gripping on both of your arms like these gloves, making a more complete outfit out of your strange suit.
Pretty hot, I like it.
You sit up with 5 points of health.
Is that enough to do anything?
I mean, you're alive and conscious. But that is the end of your turn.
Alright,
You
that was my
are
question.
a bit confused as you come through back out of this darkness. You find yourself sitting on the stone pavers in the foyer of the Tower of Zephyros, but no one's around you. You don't hear anything. Raelian, you continue to have these dark, strange visions of your past. You remember a warning about a dark heritage. They're coming for you. They're watching you. Eldrith Valuthra. Once more you see the face of this red-robed wizard. And while not the same face, there's this strong, dark familiarity between his and the several other red-robed wizards you've encountered recently. The one at the tower where these visions first started. And now this Yarno Glassstaff Albrecht revealing his true form to you. This skinned head, tattooed, skulled red wizard of unknowing power. None of them share the same face, but all of them share the same feeling. A feeling you recall from this childhood memory. But deeper and deeper you spin through the forest of your own mind. Normal size Palandor, what are you doing?
So the last thing I saw was the curtain rustle, right?
Yes, and it looked as though it was being displaced as something was moving through it. But, I mean, this was something that kind of like you just, almost like you sensed out of your peripheral vision. Like there was some sort of displaced movement near the top of the curtains. You don't know what or where it was, but it looked like it was coming into this room.
Like, yeah, since I'm like being vigilant, Palandor sees that movement and instantly like locks onto it and sees movement. Knows.
Roll a perception check.
I
That's
think I
fair.
accidentally moved Ace. I was trying to wipe something off my screen.
It's okay.
Surface.
Um, almost following the barely audible clicks and clacks of movement on the ceiling, you slowly see the shape and silhouette form of a giant spider as you roll a natural fucking 20. And you see the large form of this thing up on the ceiling. You did, on the other side of the curtain, see Brugark change into this, correct?
I
Yeah.
was standing. Yeah, I was standing.
Yeah, okay.
next to
You watched me do it.
You realize that this is still your friend, quote unquote, Brugark in his new form, and do not feel hostility towards it.
That's convenient.
I mean, you saw him turn into this thing. I don't know
Sure.
why. I don't think they would break the effect.
So do I perceive that it was him that moved through the curtain?
You do. You also, with how perceptive you're being right now, considering your role, you notice that right above you, on the chandelier up there, there's a strong sense of gunpowder, and you also get a strong sense of gunpowder between the statue-esque piece of armor to the north. Now, to keep things fair, I will let you roll a percentage check to see what Palandor thinks. Actually, just roll a d6. If you roll a 1 through a 3, you think it's the halfling is above you. If you roll a 4 through 6, you're going to think that he's to the north. And you think he is definitely above you.
Oh no.
Okay.
Palandor thinks the halfling's above him, and his spider friend is to the north, skittering along the opening hole that goes up to the next level.
I mean, it's a pretty big climb, correct?
Yeah, it's 40 feet up to get up to the orb.
I mean, is there any kind of...
The
Fuck, I
stone
don't
is
know.
rough. I mean, you do have that at your advantage. It wouldn't be a super challenging climb. But you are wearing heavy armor.
Okay, so let's go at this at a different angle. On the table, when I was on the table, what could I see? How high up could I see from that angle? How far, like, could I see the top of the tower that is south of me?
Sorry, what do you mean the tower? Like the...
So
the
if
orb?
I were standing
Chandelier.
up here,
Yeah.
can I see what is right there?
Oh, like up above
on
it?
top?
Correct. Yes.
I mean, you
I mean,
might like
because
see
the
part
table-
of it.
The table is up pretty high,
Yeah.
correct?
Yeah.
And we're factoring in distance, which would give me like it's not such a steep angle, so you're looking at it.
Yeah, I mean the angle and the height would definitely help. So like instead of something having like damn near total or 3/4 cover, it might only have like half or 3/4 cover.
Okay. I want to move over towards the table and
Okay.
get on top of it.
All right. So,
I don't know if I can move that far.
I mean, you can move up 30 feet to get to the table, and then use your action to climb up on it.
Yep.
All right. You don't need to make a check for that. You do so. And you're scouting out.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to look specifically at the southern part.
Okay. Well, between like the check you already made for looking around the movement, that will be the end of your turn for now. So that'll
That's fine.
start the
That's
next
fine.
turn. Brugark, you have quietly skittered in, although you did sort of sense that the paladin, your friend, kind of looked at you and was following you as if he saw you, but you feel as if nothing else has at the moment.
Okay. I have blind sight 10 feet. What is that?
Oh, interesting. Hold on. I think it's what it sounds like. So blind sight, a creature that has blind sight can perceive its surroundings without relying on sight at all within a specific radius. Creatures without eyes, blah blah, blah have this. So essentially, almost like sonar or just some sort of innate sense, your spider form can sense anything within 10 feet of it without needing to see it. Presently, you sense nothing. You
Move to here, because
okay.
the last place I saw the halfling was like scurrying up this lantern. And look down,
That's fair.
and do I see him?
No, but you are still on the ceiling, correct?
Yep, still on the ceiling.
Okay.
So I'm like 20 feet away from.
Yeah, you're about
Because
8.
the
It's
thing's
about
40 feet up?
Yeah, well, it's about like 18 feet to the top of it or so.
Okay.
So with a normal, make a perception check. Feeling fairly confident in your newly formed spider eyes with all of their facets, you feel confident that the halfling is not here. Much like the paladin, you feel like there's a very strong sense drawing you to the other chandelier to the south. And still a strong sense of smoke drawing you to the statue to the north. Roll a d6. You can't make heads or tails on where it is. You also think that the halfling is here, and if you and your friend are both gazing at this thing, you feel even more emboldened with your thoughts that he is this way. And Paladin, yeah, you kind of see the spider kind of like look and then sort of also sharply turn, and both of you are now just staring down this other hanging chandelier to the south. Peck.
Yes.
Your ruse
Read my
appears to
actions in
be
the last
working. Oh yeah, sorry. So you still have a potential turn after the spider right now, if you want.
No, I was hoping because I wrote this at the first turn.
Oh, okay, sorry. Let me double check that. Hold on. Yeah, sorry, I missed that. Da-da-da. Okay. All right. So that's what you were doing on your last turn.
Mhm.
Okay.
Now it's my turn still again, yeah?
Yeah, so we come back. Go ahead and make a sleight of hand check to see how successful you are.
100%.
Fucking better me.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
You feel unnoticed in your activities.
Alright.
What else are you doing?
Do I see any movement? Can I perceive what's above me or around me?
Yeah,
Can I keep peering out while I'm doing this?
Pretty clearly you heard the clunky, heavily armored paladin climb up on the wood table and sort of take his gaze to the south where you previously did some things. You also saw the spider kind of clink down along the chain. Actually, make a perception check. Spider, make a new sort of continued stealth check. Because you were...
Oh man, I was going to put it in the thing. I forgot.
That's fine. You do not see the spider.
Cool.
You're focused more on the heavily sort of attention-grabbing paladin on the table.
Got it.
Well, you can still take an action if you like.
I am going to hold my action as a defensive action.
Okay.
Thing as I only can count for one of them, so I don't know the other. I can't count for both heads yet. Wait, I can't, right? Or can I? Because I haven't moved or anything.
You haven't moved? Yep, that's true. Yeah, and it was really just sort of a counter to the spider stuff, so...
So I'm just going to hold my move as a defensive move at this
Yeah,
point.
you technically still have like a full move in action combo.
Yeah.
Ace! There's a sort of a strange sort of interaction with your skin suit has pulled you back into a conscious state. You may take a full turn if you like.
I need you to pop up for a second.
Okay.
User left your channel. Channel switched.
What's up?
I'm gonna make a major illusion, a level 3 spell, and I'm gonna make Laughing Deer appear and command Palandor to kill the giant evil spider. I don't know how you want to work this out.
Okay,
but
okay, hold on,
that's what
hold
I
on.
want.
Yeah. One sec. Okay. All right, hold on. I need some imagery here.
It's gonna appear in the chair, like in the chair north of the room. And I'm gonna poke my little head out from behind the curtains.
Okay. All right, one sec.
Emphasis on spiders are evil and they need to die.
Okay. Alright, let's jump back.
Channel switched.
Okay.
User joined your
All
channel.
right.
Um.
What's the plan, fam?
Alright, 1 second, please.
What's the plan?
1 microsecond.
Oh, you're so sleepy. Sleepy dog. Such a sleepy dog.
There he goes. Okay.
Man.
So, oh, what the hell?
Bert, you are turning out to be more of an adversary than I had originally thought.
Oh man.
All your wild forms, dude, it's rough.
It is rough.
God.
I was like, God. First I was like,
He's
God,
wild.
we killed this there.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
I haven't even cast all my spells yet. I only got one spell off.
Guess what?
So-
Neither have I, because I don't have any.
No.
Ace, go ahead and roll a wild magic thing for me.
We'll do that. I know what number that is. Ooh.
Oh, hopefully we don't all light on fire.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone lights on fire.
Yeah, everyone dies instantly.
And nobody wins.
Oh man. Okay.
Roll
Please tell
pigs.
me Ace just bursts into flames and dies again.
She's back. She's back.
You guys are dirty.
Does my spell go off first and then the wild magic?
So, yeah. Okay,
Okay,
a couple
okay.
things happen here. I need you all to pay close attention. This is gonna get a little complicated.
It always does.
God damn it! I wish Hush was here.
Do it.
Okay. So the first thing. How large were you saying that thing was, Ace?
Like 20.
So full size?
Talking about wieners?
The full deal.
Yeah. All right. All of you sort of have this sense of awe and wonder, as if the light of the morning itself has just spilled in through the curtains. And in front of you, catching everyone's eye, particularly the eye of one paladin, is the very image of the Morning Lord himself, Lathandir, stepping forward through the curtains, holding a young newborn babe in the image of a baby Palandor, who's got a visible set of vile spider bite marks within the flesh of the young babe. And the Morning Lord looks at the paladin, and he looks at the spider, and says, "You must choose, my liege. And I need you, paladin, to make a wisdom saving throw."
Oh wow.
What is happening?
Choosing the side of light, choosing the side of your lord, the charms of the nature druid fade from your mind. And you look at this. You look at the spider with newfound clarity.
Amazing.
As the 20-foot large as the cloud giant you recently spoke with, stands in the room and looks down upon your actions. And sprouting forth through his gigantic legs and spilling into the room is not one, but a small army of mechanical creatures just like that of Dr. Rhombus. And they charge forth, skittering in along the floor, bearing all kinds of strange weapons and peculiar looks and outfits. And they spill into the room and clamber, and with this sort of mechanical pre-programmed chorus of voices, the little robots speak. And they say, on behalf of Oblong the First, we seek Dr. Rhombus, the outcast, and we shall take him back to Mechanus for judgment. Yes, yes, we come for Rhombus! They all sort of cheer in a chorus. And a small army of mechanical creatures stand around Lathandir, fighting for your attention. Small robots, giant god of light.
What the fuck?
In either case, Raelian still spills through the darkness of his own mind.
Oh gosh.
Are there any questions you have for the various visions that haunt you in
I have
your
a
inner
ton.
subconscious? You may have a moment to dig into those right now if you like on
Yeah.
your turn. Yeah, quick, it'd be pretty brief, but yeah.
I'm exploring my subconscious with these questions.
Exactly.
Inception, that shit, dude.
Oh
You
god.
don't get
Dream
plus
within
5
a
advantage,
dream.
though.
Within a dream.
Um,
Dive deeper.
Plus
You gotta-
5 subconscious.
I don't know.
You can marinate on it if you want.
Yeah, I need to.
Okay. All right. Numerous things dance in front of your mind and sort of appear in this forest of your mind. Your father, the Red Wizard, the Necromancer, your trainer, the name Eldrith Veluthra. All of them sort of beckon you to follow them into different parts of the forest. Which path will you take, I wonder? Palindor, what are you doing?
Palandor falls to his knees. Like
Tears.
on the table.
Tears pouring down.
He's just broken. My lord, I am so sorry. What must I do? What must I do?
I'm just going to use this Radoth knockoff as a giant Lathandir for now.
And his head is just like, and his sword is like held up, like, show me. Does anything happen?
He's looking down upon you and kind of waiting, and he sort of takes his finger while holding the babe in one hand and points at the spider and says, mouths the words, kill the spider.
Palandor, like, he looks up slowly and sees that, and his eyes instantly, like, focus, and he just looks over. You. Palandor. Palandor
So ridiculous.
misty steps 35 feet directly on
Danger.
top of the spider.
What? Oh, I'm farther away. I'm farther away than that.
Hold on.
I am 5 feet away, sir.
And if
I'm 60
Um,
feet in the air.
I'm gonna okay, how about this? I'm gonna run and I'm gonna jump, and from this point at 10 feet, I misty
Fuck.
step into the air.
Okay, make an
Alright.
athletics
Yeah.
check.
Actually 25 feet in the air already, so that's good.
Godspeed, Palindor.
That's true, right? He's.
Oh!
Oh my god! Holy fuck!
I
There's-
want to
there's-
be
Yeah, please go.
Yeah,
like I want Brugard to have turned and just barely saw with one of his 87 eyes. He sees Palindor just turn and look at him, and then Palindor just disappears, appears directly above him, sword out, coming straight down. Like imagine a Spartan coming down with fucking Sam stabbing Shelob in the fucking chest.
Almost as if the sun itself is bursting forth out of a magical mist. The paladin is at one moment completely gone, and at another just bursting forth in front of you in a blinding flash of morning light. His blade just stabs down at your spider skeletal form. You may make a single sword attack, since you kind of used an action to leap into the air and a spell and such.
This is well, do I have to de-equip a shield if I'm using both hands to stab downwards?
No, I'll allow it as part of like your leaping amazing pose action to just like, and then get the hand back around the like the hilt of the blade and just help drive the fucking stab. Yep, that'll definitely that'll definitely crush the carapace of a spider. So two-handed damage with Lightbringer is D10 plus 6 base damage.
My armor class.
Plus, I mean, Palindor is here to impress his god.
You are
obviously.
Clearly.
There is divine.
Doing a great job.
Yeah.
There is
Doing a
divine
great job.
vengeance
Yeah, you're
surging
doing
through all the things.
a real good job. Yeah, are you implying a divine smite of some sort?
I am. I
Yeah,
absolutely am.
probably
Yes.
a fully powered one.
Fully Palindor?
No, because Misty
Oh,
Step is
you're right.
level 2.
Okay. Still, so
46 damage?
that is a 10 damage on the base two-handed stab with Lightbringer, and then go ahead and roll the radiant damage.
Oh,
So
for fuck's sake.
14 points of damage as you just drive your blade into the thick carapace of this giant spider, and you find yourself just completely locked in with it, staring at its crazy spider eyes.
This was with the intention. I mean, like gravity's coming straight down. How is Brugark's hold on the ceiling? I wonder.
Okay.
I'm a spider.
Gravity into
Make
effect.
So let's see.
Make a deck save, Brugark. You are a spider.
Come on.
And spiders have decks.
Well,
8 legs of dex.
Plus 3s.
That's not
Well,
bad.
you actually have you roll 12. It's actually plus 3 in spider form.
oh right. Okay.
So
So
the
15.
way I was playing this is I was using the damage dealt by Palindor as the difficulty to beat. Palindor, you did 14 points of damage. The spider got a 15 on the deck save. You, if you want, may stay latched on and engaged as your blade is still driven into this creature. Or you can rip it out and just drop to the ground.
Oh, I'm not dropping 60 feet.
All right, so almost just dug in and just flailing and swinging on the back of this spider is the fucking paladin up on top of the chandelier, as you can almost imagine the giggle coming out of the halfling watching from somewhere within the room here. Giant spider Brugark, what would you like to do?
Fuck. Can I shake him off?
You can try.
Shake
What
him.
what would that be?
So I would kind of consider that basically like a strength check. Almost like an opposed strength check. Like you're going to try to forcefully
Opposed
shake him
strength
off.
check?
He's going to forcefully try to hold on.
Fucking hell.
And
All right.
I mean, if all you're doing is shaking, then yeah.
Okay.
is that athletics?
I
As
mean,
well,
you could-
to hold
could-
on?
Yeah, for you could use athletics.
wait,
I mean,
wait.
you could try something else if you want to, like. But if you're just talking about just trying to shake him off, that's all you get from me. You
no,
could get
I'm
more
gonna-
creative than that.
No. I'm gonna do something else. I think I can only do one thing, either bite or web.
Yeah, web would be an action. Yeah,
I.
it's basically like a ranged weapon attack.
All right. This is right. Do I take it an attack of opportunity when I do a ranged weapon attack or something?
On something that's in melee,
He's got a sword already in
I
me,
think it's
so for him to attack me with his sword means he has to pull it out. Right?
That's true. That is true.
Alright.
Look at that.
You got a sword stuck up your butt, sir.
I think it's disadvantage. If you try to do a range attack on something that's in melee with you, you would have disadvantage to hit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Great. Okay.
Take it like a salt shaker.
Alright. Shit.
Tock.
Okay.
Tick.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna just straight up attack him.
Okay.
That feel like sucks when you're just like, what do
Fuck.
I do?
Melee bite.
So, biting and clicking its many legs, trying to maneuver its way to bite at you, you easily swing in its sort of blind spot in terms of trying to bite at you, Palandor. Hanging on with ease.
I have an idea.
Okay.
I'm gonna move to the top of this electric statue, hopefully bringing the paladin with me.
You do notice that the electricity has since faded from the statue.
Fuck. Alright, well I wanted to move on top of that statue and then drop. I don't know if like dropping is a free action.
Just like
yeah.
Yeah.
So you take your full action trying to bite the thing unsuccessfully. In a fit of anger and confusion, you just skitter along the ceiling above the suit of armor and the statue and let go.
I don't know what that means with damage with both of us, but I'll let you handle it.
I stopped holding on.
Yeah, who's on top?
I really wish that electricity was still there.
You are, at this point of him moving along the ceiling, you are hanging on to the hilt of your blade, and the spider's upside down moving along the ceiling, almost like a piece of rope, you know? And he moves along the thing, and you feel the sensation of free fall come over you. About 30 feet down is a now fast approaching statue. You may make a dexterity save.
Okay.
Brugark.
See this?
Brugark.
Nice in shadow.
Yeah, I'll get to you in a second. Brugark, I got the sense that you were kind of doing this like you were just letting go, without much thought, like almost hoping to just crush whatever was inside of you.
Yeah.
Okay. You do
Hopefully my body lands on top of his body.
You do not make a dex save in that case.
Okay.
But it suits the moment, I think. Okay. Alright. Palandor. Well, first of all, let's see. Brugark, I'm going to have you roll this in just open. Just roll 3d6 dice. Okay.
Ooh.
Palandor, you have a choice here. You can hold on to your blade and just let this thing fall with you on top of the statue. You think it'll hurt, but you'll be able to keep your blade. Alternatively, you can let go and tumble away from the tower and take reduced damage.
I mean, Lathandir is watching. I can't very well let the sword of
And all of
Lathandir.
little robots too.
All these robots are watching?
Yep.
I mean,
like 10 of them.
I can't disappoint Lathandir. So
Lathandir in his robot army. Okay, I like that. Both you and the spider take 13 points of falling damage as you thump and it almost crushes down on top of you. You both sort of roll and fall over the side, and you're now on top of the spider, your hand still firmly clutching the blade of your god. And you sit there atop the spider. You have a point of inspiration for just playing that quite well.
And as you land, the spider goes, and then it shrivels back into Brugark's form, because that is one hit point over the health I have.
Thank you. And
Your sword
blade,
still plunged
your
into
blade still
Brugard.
plunged into the back of the half-orc, who's now sort of shifted back, almost as if a small victory. You've sent him back into his normal state. And Brugark, you are at 33 points of damage now. And the spider is no more. Quite a fall. Peck!
You need to add wound points to me, by the way.
Oh, yes, thank you.
You know, in I don't remember if it's Batman or if it's Who Framed Roger Rabbit, where like the gun, you just see like the gun come from behind the door.
Yeah, Roger Rabbit.
Yeah.
Just
That's what's gonna happen
gun
behind
barrel
his rock.
sticks out.
So was this you
Like-
still holding your action? Are you gonna go?
No, this is a whole new turn.
Okay,
This is-
yeah,
this is
okay.
all my new turn.
Okay, all right. Well, before we do that, then, Brugark. Oh no, Brugark, you fell and did all that stuff. Sorry.
Yeah, that was my turn.
I mixed you up with the spider. Sorry. Peck, gun,
Yes, sir.
just both
Brugark.
both injured creatures kind of look up and see some strange form moving behind the statue, and as they look,
It's a gun barrel.
just for a friendly reminder, let me see if I still have black spot. You see, you see the beautiful image of the modified black spot, just kind of peeking out.
Yeah, only some of it though.
Yeah,
Just the tip. Just the tip.
the tip.
Yep.
Just the
Just the
black where
tip.
it says black. spot is about all you see.
Looking at both of you, kind of wavering behind the statue.
I look up and I'm like, fuck me. Famous last words.
Alright.
What are you doing, Peck?
Jeez, well, I'm gonna fire at Brugark.
Oh,
His
pretty.
armor
Oh, that
is not
easily
great. Not great. An easy shot for you.
Oh god.
But you are. Well, okay. Here's the thing. Do you want to get that close? Because basically you'd be at disadvantage.
No, I was trying to
Or
do
just
it
trying
like
to-
it looked like it was just. I wanted to
okay.
try to see where I was, but just
Gotcha,
you see the
yeah,
gun
just-
barrel coming out.
Point out. Okay, gotcha. Okay,
Yeah,
so yeah, that is as you described it. The gun barrel peeks around, and fires forth a short distance away from Brugark, easily hitting. As just one thing after another, the fall, the large armored paladin still hanging off of you.
Oh,
you fucking
kingdom
just
come.
in a puff of smoke fall down, pretty much dead amidst your former allies.
Brugark's head just exploded.
Free haircut. As half of your scalp is just bloodied and scorched. Ace. Oh, Peck, is there anything else you'd like to do? Sorry.
Yeah. I'm going to.
You basically just took your action.
Yeah, I'm going to hide, but I'm going to try. Can I climb like just directly up on the statue with my hide?
Sure, yeah.
action?
Yeah, it's about 20 feet up.
Does my second story work?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, easily. Just using that and your cunning action. So roll a stealth check. I'm just gonna combine. that for you.
Wait.
Yeah.
Real quick.
Uh-huh.
Oh, never mind.
Okay. Ace.
Sorry. There's that. But
Ace,
Oh. Actually.
I don't think
Yes.
that works because it's like if I'm reduced to 0 but not killed outright. I don't know how that works.
No. You weren't killed outright. That's not the way it works in here. I forgot half-orcs have that in their blood.
yeah, half over.
Half orc have his thing.
One second. Yeah, it's never really come up for you. Yes. As Poundor, as the smoke clears from the now half-haired half-orc, you notice his closed eyes kind of flutter a bit and then peel back and open and look up at you, conscious once more.
What?
Almost as if some innate barbaric savagery inside of him has just brought him back to the living. Brugark, you have 1 hit point.
Brugark, do you know we've killed you 3 fucking times?
Fucking druids, man.
Just fucking die.
Yes, no, good call. Yeah, unless they did enough, like a crazy amount of damage, like you pretty much always just go to 0. It doesn't accumulate past that.
I mean, 21's pretty crazy.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, but you know. All right.
You know.
Ace, there are all kinds of crazy noises, lighting effects, smells coming forth from the curtains in front of you. It sounds like your illusions, plural, some expected, some unexpected, have been paying dividends.
Okay, so let's do some calculations here.
Now recall that your current magic effects are concentration based.
So
FYI.
if I do any kind of magic, it's gonna go away.
Correct. Oh no! Wait, what?
No,
I think only another concentration type spell would cause it to end.
Yeah.
Or some kind of like damage or something.
I'm gonna move up 30 feet.
Okay.
And Brugark only has 1 HP. Am I correct?
Brugark looks like he's almost dead, with the paladin standing with his blade inside of him, and sort of like a puff of dissipating smoke standing around all of them.
Just
but
a puff of black on my face,
the surprise
like a Daffy
of you
Duck
almost
cartoon.
stepping forth from the gates of hell and death itself, through the army of mechanical creatures and past the visage of Lathandir, steps who you all thought was a dead Ace, walking. Clearly marked by these strange black elbow-length gloves around her arms, now that were not there before.
Ace raises her gloves up to the air. I have strength in me yet, and she casts level 3 magic missile on Brugark.
Jesus.
Definitely not gonna heal.
Let me just mark that off.
Level.
God.
Okay.
That should probably do it.
That should definitely not taking any chances on that one. Yeah. How many times?
No.
So that is go ahead and roll a d4 plus 1.
I'm assuming it's this guy here. D4.
Wish I had a reaction spell. Fuck.
Yeah. Shield is great for that. So that is
also,
3, 4, 5. Okay. What? Oh yeah. That is the.
You do that when you use a wand?
No, it's not.
This wasn't a wand.
Just straight up. Yeah.
So 5 magical darts burst forth, dealing 10 points of damage. Once more, sending you back into an unconscious
just right
state.
up my asshole.
Just right. You kind of gasp and sort of surge back to the state of living, and just immediately are just fried back into unconsciousness.
I've been to the underworld. I'm familiar with its destiny.
Ace, upon casting this spell, you feel this swelling of wild magic inside of you, almost supercharging whatever magic you might spew forth next.
Okay.
Brilliant. Once more, standing at a crossroads within your own mind, there are numerous things beckoning towards you. Which one do you walk towards?
The words Eldrith Veluthra.
You walk towards them, almost stepping through a just dense part of forest, following tracks, numerous footprints. You're now standing in the center of this circle of hooded elves. They all sort of clutch each other's forearms, forming a tight circle, and they stand under the darkness of night, but the moon shines down in the center of it all. Shines down on the skull, the human skull you stand next to. And a leader of sorts steps forward, breaking the chain, breaking the circle. And you're almost here as a distant observer, just watching. They don't seem to notice you, recognize you, observe your existence, but still you watch. And all the elves speaking the woodland tongue. They say the humans have grown too strong, building their cities, chopping through our forests. This pact, this group, we form Eldrith Valuthra. We will live among them, live among the elves, live among the humans. But we will seek them out, we will hunt them, we will kill them. We will reclaim our forest through blood, through violence. For that is the only thing that will restore our ancient elven empire. Through us and through us alone, the strength of elves shall rise once more. We are the Eldrith Valuthra. And you know, listening to them, that this pretty much translates to the victorious blade of the people. All of these elves seem to speak with a bitterness, a darkness. Part of you feels enticed by this organization. Part of you seems intrigued. Your father, your mentor, stands among them. Though the looks upon their faces aren't as enchanted as some of the other elves, aren't as engaged, still they stand among them. And the visions kind of fade back out. Palindor, the...
Well, I want to. Oh yeah, I was gonna say. When I get a chance, I want to whisper something to Palindor. Shout
Okay.
to him to say.
The half-orc rises, drops again. Magic fires forth past your god as Ace steps forward, steps into the room once more among the living.
Jeez.
A gun
Palindor.
just peeked out
Jeez.
beyond the statue adjacent to you and fired at the half-orc, clearly
True.
marking the presence of the halfling.
Very true, but Palindor is concerned with something much, much, much more serious and important. He looks at Ace, and he looks at Lathandir. He looks at Ace, and he looks at Lathandir. And Palindor begins to recall some of the past major illusions.
You've seen
that
this
were
trick
cast.
several times before. This is true.
And the smile that was on his face begins to fade as he stares at Ace.
You need
Ooh.
to make a check on that.
False imageries of your god. Yes, let's see. So,
Make a check.
hold on. A creature that uses its action to examine the images in front of it can determine if it's an illusion with a successful investigation check against the spellcaster's DC. Okay.
You fail.
Roll.
You are my god. I am your god now.
Look upon your god and make an investigation check. There's something not quite sitting right with you as Ace stands alongside him.
That feels normal.
Oh,
You-
it's fine. It's all
You,
good. What's
young
that black
young
smoke in here?
Palindor is so enchanted by this imagery, this beautiful, gigantic vision of his god, that you feel it's a sign. You feel as if it's a message. You care
It's
not.
elixir
You
of
care.
lips.
You care. The momentary thought you had that Ace was somehow involved in this quickly fades. This is too beautiful, too enchanting to be some sort of ruse. Though that does not dissuade your ill feelings for the tiefling, you do believe that this image is a messenger of your god. What would you like to do?
Lathandir, or Palindor. What's that sound, I wonder?
Yeah, I appear above the statue above him for the first time, showing
Okay,
myself for
yeah.
a long time.
Alright.
Palindor, I have a score to settle with Ace. Let me be the one that drives the finishing blow.
What was you? What? Palindor just kind of like pulls his sword out of Grugark's body and just kind of like cleans it off, and then just looks at Lathandir and is like, "Have done your bidding. What now?" He just kind of shrugs, and that's it. Now he's just confused and he has no idea what to do.
Silently, the image of your lord stands above you, and you stand there awaiting. Peck.
All right.
we come back to you.
Yeah,
Can I,
I'm ready.
Can
Yeah.
I go up with you?
Yeah. Okay.
Channel User switched. joined your channel.
Where's all right, we need the other guy.
Wait, who?
We need Casey.
Oh, okay. Let me see if I can move him.
User was moved to
Did
your
you know?
channel.
Casey, we
Oh, yeah.
stole you.
Yeah, it's good.
All right, hello. Okay, so
Yeah.
here's the deal. I want to. We want to mutually kill each other so that
Yes.
he can win.
I'm gonna run right at him with my sword and gun drawn,
Okay.
and we're gonna make it look like a fucking clash of gods.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then
Alright.
I'm gonna fireball right on me so that we both just get immolated and we just fucking die.
Yeah.
Like a
We both-
legit. Oh yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that way nobody can question it, and they can't not pay
So-
up all of our money.
With that, what do you want to have happen to Lathandir?
So Lathandir, if possible, I want to get his blessing. I want to.
I
kneel
think
before-
don't you have to use an action on successive turns to keep basically animating it, right?
No,
Yeah.
it's basically if I get unconcentrated, it goes away. That's
Right.
what I understand.
All right, so hold on.
I want to kneel before
Um,
him and then ask for his blessing, and then
You can't.
and then I want to blow up me and Peck at the same time.
Hold on. So yeah, you have to use your action on subsequent turns to basically move the image or do anything to it, to alter it.
It's okay. I'm already running. I'm already running full blast at
All
her.
right,
This-
I'll just take it.
I'm gonna do
I'll
a
just take
sweet
it.
acrobatics move. So get ready for an acrobatics roll.
Okay.
All right,
All right.
User
I
left
want,
your channel.
but I want you. I want him to fail. I want him to fail on purpose. Like we want to kill each other with fire.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Okay, we're
All
going.
right.
Go down.
Channel
You're
switched.
just gonna do it right now.
User joined your channel.
Just
Hello.
can't do it.
I'm gonna like slide down this statue like Legolas on a shield. That's my attempt, and let me drop it. Just drop it. Or I should say like more like Ryalian on a shield.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna book it straight to Ace.
Oh my!
Fucking
Uh,
sun and everything.
shouting,
gun and sword.
shouting down at the paladin that he wants the tiefling and he wants to settle a score. He almost trips and clumsily falls down the statue, but it's not enough to stop him. A look of rage crosses the pirate's face as he adjusts his hat and, gun and blade out, both weapons drawn, still manages to charge full speed towards the tiefling.
All right, Ace. Looking at this happening.
Well, what are you doing?
I'm
Peck?
just firing my gun as
Okay.
I'm running.
Okay.
But I also want it to happen at the same time as her, where she's like a total counter, you know?
Yeah. Okay.
I want it all to happen
Ace,
simultaneously.
you see the halfling stumble, fall, but still persist as he's charging and approaching you point blank with his gun drawn.
All right, all of the robots in the room kind of like gasp, and they pull back. They're like, "Ah!" And then Laughing Deer kind of like nods, and his bushy eyebrows go up and down, and they nod in approval. And then Ace pulls back, and she pulls her hands up like this, and then she casts Fireball on both of us at the same time.
Well, I'm just firing my weapon stuff.
All right. Your weapon fires and goes wide, soaring over the
Perfect.
Modron in the back. Ace, roll fireball damage, and both of you make a dex save.
Okay. I'm gonna put
Oh my
it in the thing.
Okay.
Alright, hold on. Where's
Where's my dex save? Oh yeah.
Fireball? Okay, Fireball damage, boom.
Oh my god.
That's right on me, by the way.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then what are we doing? Dex save?
Yeah.
I wrote you something just so we're clear.
Yeah.
And then also I have
What's
Ooh, Palandor's just outside.
That's not
Thanks.
accurate yet. Hold on. Yeah, it's
Oh.
20.
Oh.
Send all those, whatever the fuck they are, back to the plane they came from.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm on the very edge. Do I get a chance to see him or see her self-igniting?
Yeah, make a deck save yourself.
You get a deck save, and that's it. Oh. Shit.
Oh god.
Okay.
You get to watch Ace kill your god.
Palandor, you fail to get out of the blast and basically get knocked back, scorched against the statuesque suit of armor, as you see through the smoke and the flames the image of your god and most of the mechanical Modron creatures all being just sucked into this dark vacuum and disappearing. It's almost pulling and sucking in all the other Modron, and they sort of cling on to this realm, this plane of existence, as it's pulling them into the flames, into the fire. Peck and Ace both sort of fall into an unconscious, near-dead state as smoke plumes around their face and coughs out of their mouth. The last of the Modron, as it gets sucked and pulled into this vacuum along with your god, speak some sort of oath, some sort of vow, and say, "The servants of Oblong the Many shall come and reclaim the rogue Modron. None shall escape Mechanus. None shall escape Mechanus!" As they all kind of, and a sort of, the smoke changes into this pink mist and washes over your allies as all of the Modron are gone. Your god is gone, and where Peck and Ace lay in the fire now is nothing but a set of small bones for each of them.
One smaller than the
You
other.
hear a echo down through the shaft, the hole above you, where Darren and Felgalos, Radoth and Sister Grail all kind of appear and look down through the circular hole and say, "Jesus fucking," well, I should say, "by the light of Lathandir and the luck of Tamora herself, you all did not hold back."
Sister Garel, here now, they need aid.
Ace's bones smolder and spit up ashes.
You kind of hear Felgalos chuckle and smirk, and Darren, Sister Grail, Radoth, all the others kind of curse. A lot of them reaching and clinking at their coin purses. Most of them clearly having their bets
Fucking
not
bet.
on the paladin.
Ace's bones
and
pop
what?
like a pine tree in the fire.
One by one, they go around the room, assisting and tending and sort of propping everyone up, laying you all out across the very large table, using it as some sort of sick bay / infirmary, including the injured paladin. Zephyros just kind of chuckling watches. The little baby Brugark Griffin is kind of pecking and wiggling its wings near the body of its new master. Hush and Dr. Rhombus sort of exchange concerned words over the army of mechanical Modron that appeared, claiming some sort of retrieval that they vowed. The others assist, and over a period of several hours and excruciating pain, bring you all back to a healthy state.
I want to wake up, coughing for.
Oh yes, smoke and scorched lungs kind of still burn at you, but you know, enough time passes that you're all fairly healthy again and on the mend. Zephyros kind of smiles and says, "This has been an incredible amount of fun. I've been away from others of the mortal realm for far too long. Alas, my tower and I must head to the Moonshay Isles for our part in this interesting future lies out there. Felgalos, you have your mission. Find the Countess in the Giantess's castle of Linarmal. See what she can tell us of this ordning, what gossip she holds. Sister Garael, you take these travelers on the Griffins to the outskirts of the frozen north. You all will make your descent by nightfall, for it'll be safer. Colder, though safer. I think I have a few warmer garments that shall help you temporarily, but you might want to find the famous Yeti fur cloaks and garments that they have in the frozen north. Something to keep you properly warm. Radoth, I know you head for Golden Fields and the Enclave. Tell them what we've learned so far. And he looks at all the others. The dwarf Nundro is already gone some time ago as you passed over Gauntlgrim. The dragon takes his true form and leaps off the cloud surface into the setting sun. Radoth, before he leaves, looks at you, Brugark, and says, "You'll need to give it a name, but the griffin is your care now, your concern. Take good care of the young
What are you gonna call
creature.
him?
Oh my god.
He is
Oh,
fragile,
yeah.
but will grow strong."
I'll call him Butt Crack.
Don't call him fucker.
Darren takes up mount of another griffin and vows to head to some of the larger cities and eventually meet back up with Sildar. For the Order of the Gauntlet and the Lord's Alliance shall meet and discuss the plans for the other locations. The spine of the world approaches as you all fly down towards the Ten Trail, just south of Bryn Shander. Let me update your location.
We're flying down on Butt Crack.
On Griffinback, larger Griffinback.
Griffinback.
Butt Crack.
North of Hundlestone, and about a day's march through the frozen roads to the north. The gale winds. The name Icewind Dale seems to have a name for that reason, as the crunch of snow falls beneath the griffins as they land, and the chill winds and the snows blow off the large mountains and glaciers that surround you. Sister Grail, through shivering mouth in the early dark of night, says, "Many caravans travel these roads. Perhaps we shall find one setting a fire on the road this night." And she leads you bravely on the trail ahead.
Oh.
The road to Bryn Shander lies ahead of you, and we shall pick up there next time.
That was a fun episode, boys.
I'm gonna call out.
Before he took his true dragon form, Felgalos had a bit of another private meeting with your halfling, Peck. But yes, go on, what were you saying?
I was gonna say the real MVP was Raelian. Good job, bud.
Yeah,
Thanks,
dude.
man.
You-
Yeah, just
You hung in there. I know.
Sorry,
it was
yeah.
sacrifice.
Sorry, you got
probably pretty
gangbanged there.
inactive. Yeah, pretty inactive.
You were the
but
biggest threat, dude.
Yeah.
We had to take you out real
Let's be
fast.
serious
Man,
here.
I thought
We
Ace
need
was
you
going to be
down.
the biggest threat.
Yep.
Well played.
One would assume.
You could have one-shot me easy.
Well played. Raelian, I would like to also gift you with a point of inspiration for getting gangbanged and hanging stuff like a true warrior of the forest.
Like plus 6 next time?
Oh, it just goes up one each time.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
gets plus 6.
That's
Well,
not real.
both the frontline warriors of your adventuring party, the paladin and the ranger, have been gifted inspiration by their respective sources of power.
What about
you're-
the deceptive tiefling?
It was well executed.
God
Well
damn it.
executed. All right. I mean, everyone did a great job. Everyone did a great job. Those two in particular this night get a special nod. It's not to everyone was awesome. That being said, as you crunch
You're
along
dead.
on foot through the frozen snow following Sister Garail, the blue starts to take over your flesh. The crunch of snow just becomes monotonous. There's this sense of dread almost following you out from the forest, the frozen mountains that surround you. You don't know what it is, you don't know where it comes from, but there's something, somewhere, watching you. You feel like you're gonna need that inspiration on the road ahead. That is all.
Damn
Till
it.
next time.
Alright. Good. That's good. That's a good round.
GG's.
Yeah, man.
Ooh,
Wait,
will you
GG's.
update?
That was very
Betty,
fun.
is it possible for you to update my inventory right now?
Or
Yeah,
mine,
sure.
Or mine.
Yeah. Yeah, let's
Yeah,
talk about
whatever.
that.
Yeah.
Well,
don't
Palandor
you,
now still, as far as I know, still has the satchel, the bag of holding.
Yep.
Which he took
I thought
from
it
the.
got I thought it got blown up.
No,
No?
you see, when you killed yourself, Palandor grabbed it. The first time you killed yourself.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Taking
fine.
advantage of your little theatrics with Sister Garail.
That was not theatrics. That was saving my Palandor friend.
Regardless, while you were unconscious.
I was nothing but helpful to my Palandor friend tonight.
Yeah.
You were
Yeah.
so helpful.
You might. The Ace might feel a little spiteful about that. Who knows?
No, I won't. When
Sorry I
Palandor
Hulk
just
smashed you.
lovingly hugs her,
Yeah, yeah,
and then
yeah. When it
makes
all
a
ended,
Halo with her.
Mm-hmm.
when it all ended, and Ace was all healed up, Palandor goes over and gives her a hug.
They made everyone shake
I
heads.
had 5 HP when I murdered you.
Ooh. I like it.
By the way, guys, I never got touched. I didn't get touched, and I killed a lot of motherfuckers.
Brugark lets out this.
Fired.
I don't think, does anyone speak Orc?
Nope.
Brugark lets
say
out this
whatever you
this guttural phrase, which most of you recognize as Orcish and having experienced being around a few orcs. But you don't know what he said. But he kind of says it to the adolescent Griffin baby, and he kind of flutters his wings.
Yeah. I have named my companion.
Ooh, what is his name?
For you commoners, roughly translates to Grim Talon.
Ah, Grim Talon.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Grim
A
Talon.
noble name.
A baby ostrich, fucking lion.
Yeah. Goddamn right.
Yeah. Is that how you translate it?
What the fuck is that?
It's Grim Talon in
Oh yeah.
it's Grim Talon in
Nice.
You can tell by that very end part.
Yeah, the little squiggly mark at the end.
Alright, well, next week, or next time, probably next week, we pick up on the very ominous, dangerous frozen roads known as Ten Trail that leads you through the mountains, through the pass to Bryn Shander. You feel like, from what you've been told by Sister Garail, you should be there before the next night falls.
Nice.
Until
I look
then,
forward to it.
We did good. We did good, guys.
yeah.
Again.
Peck
Pity,
your
did we?
sheet.
Yeah. I need to talk to you.
Okay.
Did we level up from that?
No.
Absolutely.
You gained a
not.
good amount of experience, though.
First 5 levels, real fast.
Oh,
Going
it's
from 5
yeah,
to
it's
6.
there's a plateaued auto tangent handle off the top of that level 20. Yes,
Well,
sir.
we should still be accelerating then.
Yeah. No. Better watch out. That point of inspiration could disappear real fast, motherfucker. Oh yeah, do we need to have a private conversation in the general chat?
We need to have privets.
Alright. Well, good night, everybody else.
Good night, everyone.
Bye.
Good night, everybody.
User left your channel. User was moved
We
to
need
your
we need a
channel.
peck here too, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we want a shitload of money from that, right?
Yeah. Well, Peck, you put in. Did you say 100 or?
200.
So you put 200.
200 in on that?
Yeah.
Fuck. I put
And then
100 in
eight-
on that.
Yeah.
That was really hard.
Yeah.
Dude, I didn't think we were gonna pull out. There was like 5 times I was like, we're not gonna do this. It's just not gonna happen.
No,
And I
we
was,
did it.
oh, that was so hard to do.
Took some interesting turns. All right. Well, if you
Laughing
put in.
deer. Fuck yes, laughing deer.
Was Palador, like, was he favored to win? I was hoping Ryillian was gonna be favored to win.
Well, they were both favored to win.
Okay.
Based on the intel that they had. It
Well,
was
we'll play the
almost 50-50, honestly. Just based on their raw combat damage and their overall health and armor rating is both very, very high.
Well, we made Palandor win.
You know what? That's what rogues do. You may not know what I do, but rogues are gonna kill your shit.
All told, let me know what you think, but I was based on the odds, what you put in the pool, etc. You basically doubled your money.
All right.
So you put 200 in, you got 200 back collectively. I don't know how you guys want to split that.
Yeah.
So you still have your 321 gold pieces plus whatever silver and other bullshit. You now have an additional 200 gold that you can split amongst each other.
Perfect.
You just even
50-50.
split? Yeah, okay,
Yep.
so you each have an additional 100 gold, which is
It was hard work together.
quite a amount. I just put on
Oh, thank you,
Pex.
thank
Yeah.
Kisses Peck on the cheek and then kind of slaps him on the face.
Okay.
Accepts the gold.
Okay. Did you
Great.
update your sheet? I'm on it now if you want me to. Ace.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're at 335 then.
That's sweet. I could buy a whole tire.
That's a lot of gold.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. Cool.
Dude, that was great.
that's
Awesome.
fun.
Can
That's fun.
we buy a boat? I wanna
Probably.
You know what? I just want to find a boat and then make it fly. That's what I want to do. I want it to be fucking my hook boat.
Yep. All right.
Yeah, interesting.
I'll
Alright.
That would require a significant amount of magic.
Zephyros knows how to do it. We just entertain a shit out of that guy.
Yeah.
I wanted to figure out how his ship flew.
Exactly.
But I didn't want to push too hard as Ace.
Ooh.
I didn't want to die.
You know, we'll scratch each other's backs. That's how it's gonna work.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Thanks, City.
You're currently operating on his behalf, so who knows? Stay in his good graces.
Yeah, alright.
I'm gonna drop down and see what they
Yeah.
have to say.
Okay.
Yeah,
User
thanks,
left your
City.
channel switched.
That's pretty good.
User joined your channel.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hello.
I'm still here.
Hey.
Yeah, trying to figure out like ways of synergizing.
Oh yeah. Well, that was my main idea of it was really be able to tap into stuff you might not use when you're trying to stay alive, which was their idea.
Fucking-
They want you to feel prepared for the terrors that lie ahead.
Like turning yourself into a pile of bones.
that's a plan.
Yeah.
That is a plan.
I'll take people out.
Yeah. I don't know. You can, if you have questions or thoughts, you can throw them at me.
Biddy, can I use Beast Sense on Grimtalon?
Ooh, let's see. Is that a spell or an ability?
It's a spell. It's
Oh, you didn't drop the right thing.
Oh.
You got to drop the shield part. There you go.
Do I drag it over there? Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
So, same issue, unfortunately. A lot of these things are based on a very specific creature type,
Okay.
and this is also a willing beast. So technically, no. It's
Okay.
Radoth and Zephyros have sort of both indicated that
User
without
disconnected from your channel.
without the skills of an experienced trainer, you're gonna have a hard time sort of fully taming and synergizing with this creature.
So if I get to
Once
the
it
tamer,
gets older, you know, like how, you know, like a young baby or a young puppy can be pretty easy to work with.
yeah.
Good luck, dude. I'm out of here.
Later, dude.
Catch you later.
Essentially, it's like a puppy right now.
Yeah.
User disconnected from
Once
your
I get to the
channel.
trainer, though, could I, like, train with that trainer in order to maybe modify my spells to be able to work on Grimtalon? So,
Yeah.
like, talk with beasts or beast sense, where I can like look through his eyes and.
I like
and all
that.
stuff?
I like that a lot. Yeah, I mean, essentially, he's gonna help you be able to communicate and form a stronger bond with this thing, and I like that sort of play on it. Also, any kind of creative spin on it like that is totally within, you know, the realm of possibilities.
Cool.
And you know, I like, as far as like, you know, in character sort of approach, like you working on that, or like, you know, trying to like teach your dog commands like that, like play that up like to no end.
Yeah.
Like that'll go a long way in terms of, like, my biggest thing is if you get creative and like have a thing that you try to do like consistently, and like you can, you know, it's not like insane, like I love that, and like we'll totally try to make it work for you. Like I think it makes a better story, cooler characters, everything. So
Awesome.
yeah. So if you think of any ideas
Yeah.
along that way, just keep me in the loop.
Cool. Cool. Well, eventually I want to be able to transform into a griffin. I don't know if that's a thing I could do, but like end game.
I'll say potentially. Like, yeah, that would be quite an end game type thing, because you know, again, they're like considered a monstrosity. But
Right. Yeah.
people have called you a half-orc a monstrosity too. But here you
That's
are,
true.
a beautiful
That's true.
servant of nature and balance.
Wait, can't druids like change into dragons eventually?
I don't think so. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't looked at like super high-level druid stuff.
I haven't either.
But
Never
you know, I mean,
experienced
like in D&D rules, I don't know that there's something for that. Like in books and stuff, I would say yeah, probably. So I mean, I've definitely got like a rough plan to take us that far if we survive or endure. But
this. Awesome.
it'd be fun to look at that kind of stuff for sure.
Huh.
Cool. Anybody
Yes.
else? All right.
Oh yeah. So I was also asking about this, like, trying to get my AC up because it's abysmal.
Oh, yeah. It
Like
is
even
pretty bad,
upgrading to studded leather, I'm like 13. So
Yeah.
how else besides like making sure I cast Barkskin at every encounter,
Chance.
and then Dead has like a way of boosting my AC another 2, I think.
Yeah, with what I used tonight on myself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I would.
Do I need magic items or something?
Well, I mean, magic items, yeah. But I mean, like that kind of stuff, like I think Barkskin and like Palandor helping you, like all that stuff has like a real nice roleplay element to it. Like you should definitely try to play that up more. Your AC is pretty bad compared to the others. That also being said, like, you know, you're a spellcaster primarily versus you know, an armored frontline character. And you also have your shapeshift forms, while easy to hit, are basically several layers of meat shield that you can use,
Right,
just as you
right.
did tonight. So, you know, it's a different kind of protection. Instead of just mitigating the damage, you kind of spread it around. But I like all that stuff. I mean, and you know, eventually, who knows, maybe you'll seek out or come across magical equipment or something that helps as well. Also, dexterity.
Right. Yeah, I gotta get my dex up. So if I had like a dex item, that would
Yep.
help too.
Yeah, you'd be much faster and harder to hit. And have better initiative, too, as a side perk.
Yeah, that would help. How am I doing on that too? I know, like, as far as like magic items go, like I'm not sure how. If you're running the campaign like high magic or like low magic, right? Like,
I mean,
are
well,
magic
like,
items everywhere, or are they very rare?
They're rare, but
Okay.
I mean, like, I'm playing it up where, you know, you're gonna scale into fairly magical, heavy thing. But that's kind of like the idea right now. Like in the same way that dragons and giants have been fairly dormant, like everything's sort of uncorking, if you will, and spilling out into the world right now. Like finding the Forge of Spells, finding that stuff, finding Zephyros, a lot of those things have sort of opened up a lot of magic to fairly weak characters, but for good reason. And yeah, I mean, like you also have the Griffin, which is kind of like a longer term investment, but kind of a neat thing, I think.
Yeah.
Cool.
Awesome. Cool. Because I think I'm gonna go, maybe like sticking closer to Palandor and like
Okay.
being a frontline druid.
Almost like a combat sort of caster,
Yeah.
medic.
Yeah,
Yeah.
kind of like falling into this role of more frontline
That's
tanky.
cool.
Because again, layer of health and stuff.
Yeah, and like, yeah, don't be afraid to like, I know it's like in our nature to be like, how can I be better? But like, really try to embrace the crappy part of the character. I always think that's what makes characters good. Like, I was like listening to someone talk about like Aaron Sorkin written characters. They almost always like really amazing at their job, but have a terrible fucking social life. That kind of thing.
Right. Yeah.
So like, you can go down the path of more dexterity, or you can embrace like the oafish, semi-barbaric half-orc turned druid nature guy who's just bulky and kind of. I mean, obviously you can play a character any number of ways, but like I would encourage you to like not only look for how can I make my character better, but like how can I really play up the inefficiencies or just weaknesses of my character to make him interesting.
Yeah. For real. For real.
For real.
Cool.
Fair.
And I think as we get to know each other's abilities, it'll help a lot. Like, if we can like start, I don't know, even like Palandor, I need armor.
Yeah, totally.
Or because I also have the ability, if you're within 5 feet of me,
to like protect you, shield.
I have a shield protect that will put disadvantage on any attack that is put on you for that round as a bonus action. Yep. So stuff like that. Like once we kind of get a better feel for each other's abilities.
Yeah, and it'd be cool. I mean, like it's always hard to like remember to do or just hit it in the moment, but that'd be a cool thing. Like in character, even like in combat or combat starting, like gather around me, let me shield you, blah. That kind of shit.
Sure.
Yep.
My skin is bark, I fear nothing.
Rage.
Skin of nature, enshroud my flesh. That's pretty good. I like that.
That's awesome.
Spitballing here.
Oh yeah, he's gonna have a war cry. He's gonna get it.
Yeah. Grim Talon, sit upon my shoulder and peck out their eyes.
Yeah, that's gonna be nuts. Trying to keep this thing alive while it's small.
One thing I want to try to do, like, if the sprawl gets too big in terms of like NPCs or pets or other thing, is like almost instead of like having to control a bunch of pieces on the board and like make turns take longer and longer, like almost try to think of like give it as options. Like, yeah, you could do this normal attack, or you could try to do like some sort of combo special attack. Like good old school games where you could like really combo with like all the party members. Like try to approach it like that. Like maybe like Hush and Rhombus can do some kind of like combo, and you and Grim, like that kind of thing. Versus, we can still do like the you have 2 controllable characters, but to try to make it more interesting than just now I have 2 pieces, they both attack, like that kind of thing.
Right. yeah, and they're just towers.
Yeah, so like anything you can think that's like more story driven or kind of interesting, I'm all about.
Yeah.
Trying to get.
Well, right now, like when Grimtalon's small, like I'm basically treating him like a familiar, right? Like he's tiny. He doesn't do combat.
Yeah, this is definitely like a Tamagotchi game.
Yeah.
He has minor. Actually, while we're here, I need you to roll health for Grimtalon. I forgot about that.
Oh God, he doesn't start with like max for the first hit die.
Oh, actually, he does. You are correct. He has 18 hit points right now.
Oh, thank God. Because I would have rolled a 1.
Good call. Yeah, on future levels you roll a d10 plus 3. Oh no, minus 3.
Ew.
Well, until he gets
con
older.
Is really low.
Well, right until he gets older, his con's pretty low.
Okay.
Yeah. He's
lucky
weak and fragile. This is like a Tamagotchi whatever game or something right now with a small amount of abilities. He's got well here I think I can share it now that he's got his health. So he has the Griffin's keen sight, dark vision, and like advantages for perception. But his bite and his claws are much weaker than a normal Griffin right now.
Yeah, no, I
Much,
would
much
think
weaker.
he's like, is he small enough to just fit like in a backpack behind me?
Yes, totally. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Like a large
Yeah.
puppy, pretty much.
Right. Yeah, that's where I'd put him
Yeah.
for the next adventure. Can we? Would it be possible to like treat his sort of growth as kind of like sudden, like between long rests
was-
or like between?
I was
long
playing it
adventures?
up so that here. Let me show you this. So my thought was, like many dogs, like a big dog, right? They'd
Yeah.
be a puppy. They grow to be juvenile size, which is muscular and almost full size pretty quickly.
Okay.
So like the image that you sent me of like the breed that you were looking at for picking.
Yeah.
I imagine he would get to that, which is almost like a lean, slightly smaller sized version of a full Griffin, like a teenager, pretty quickly,
Right.
within like a month. You know.
Oh, okay. And then he's basically like a medium creature.
yeah,
at that
and
point.
in terms of like game time, like a month is gonna go by pretty fast now that we're
Yeah.
in this sort of more open world stage.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Sweet.
So there's like that's the other thing. There's a lot of things moving about the world, and time's going to like whereas like Act 1 was kind of like almost real time. Like there will be real time separated by pockets of travel time and other things in the
Right.
future.
Like training time.
Yeah,
Like we're doing
yeah.
the Goku sort of like
Yeah,
traveling
exactly.
in his
Yeah.
gravity cell.
Yeah. There'll be a lot of 1 week later, 1 month later, whatever. 2 days later, who knows.
Okay.
Um,
Awesome.
Cool.
Alright, guys. I'm gonna
Yeah.
jump
Thanks,
out.
too.
Good night.
Good night.
Active
Yeah.
game.
Thanks again, Fiddy. It was really
Yeah.
fun.
Yeah, it's fun. See ya.
User disconnected from your channel.
Disconnected.